There we go. Good evening, everybody. I I got my microphone mixed up, it looks like. Fixed it, though. It's good now. Hey, Teutonic. Falconer has been revealed, guys. Good evening, good evening. What does everybody think? How's everybody feeling? What's the consensus? It kind of looks like everybody thinks Falconer is Giga OP. Rare parrot. That would be nice if they had a parrot skin for your falcon. I would love that. I would pay money for that. Big Wolf, why is your build so bad? It only has 5 million more multipliers. Shadowblade Falconer. Shadow Daggers, you mean? You mean Shadow Daggers Falconer, right? Yeah. Hey, Piro. Hey, Piro. Good evening. Yeah, we had to do a Falconer stream. We just had to. Yeah, Shadow Daggers looks OP, man. Which one had it? This one. Unbrow Blades. This one looks OP. So when it says your falcon throws for you. Well, anyways. We should probably go through these one by one, hey? Bee Falconer? The bees have so far been just memes. Memey bees. You think you can make it work for reals? Anyways, we should go through these skills one by one, guys. What do you guys think? Let's just quickly go through them. All right, so Falconry. This is your class specific. So as soon as you spec into Falconer, level 14, theoretically, you could have this. You could have this skill unlocked, level 14. Or level 12 even, if you rush. Or maybe even lower. And so this is how you get your falcon, fights with you. It's immortal, I think. Right? I think I saw it says it's immortal. That's crazy. That's nuts. Immortal minions. But okay, that's good. The raining arrows looks fun too, yeah. Falconry. So active, it becomes Falcon Strikes. Do we have the cooldown on Falcon Strikes? Let's look it up in here. Falcon. No, it doesn't have it. They only uploaded the build planner to be 1.0. The skills are still 0.92. It must have a cooldown though. Falcon Strikes. Anyways, okay. So if you have 3 points in this, 105 more damage. But it's only for your hero. Good evening, Warlock. Oh, we have a chip. Nice. Get some popcorn as well. Hey, Hermit Craig. Popcorn chips, and we can enjoy some Falconer. This is crazy, though. The only issue with this skill node is it's only applicable to one hit. One hit only. Otherwise, this would be insane. What would be a good combo with that? Like hail of arrows with the initial barrage? I don't know. Aerial assault. But that's... Yeah, I don't think that counts as your skill. I don't know. This doesn't seem that crazy, but it's fine. So here you can get more marks. Actually, now it becomes really good. Once you start stacking these things with the marks... Actually, sorry, no. This one. Hey, Kitkins. Falcon Strike is 35 mana, 11-second cooldown from Mike. Thank you, Ryan Lime. Thank you, I appreciate it. 35 mana, 11-second cooldown. That's a pretty long cooldown. Yeah, if you want to be running this, you kind of, yeah, you need a lot more attack speed for both you and Falcon. Whenever the Falcon hits an enemy with Falcon Strikes, okay, so this is Falcon Strikes and this is regular hits, right? I don't think this is going to be that crazy, to be honest with you. Toxic airdrop, acid flasks are trash, so unless they buff them, this is trash. Why do you have charges? I guess it does apply Falcon's mark, but still it's just like, yeah, whatever. The only good thing about this is it applies these marks. That's it. I don't really love it otherwise. It double scales. The only bonus is it applies the mark. No, I don't love it. Copium. Copium is real. Okay, let's just ignore that. That's gonna suck. You get move speed and attack speed. This is a great support thing here. 5 seconds of 15% MS. 15% attack gas speed. Consuming a Falconer's mark instantly recovers. Which costs additional mana? Oh. Falcon Strikes? Wow. This could get pretty crazy. If you can sustain the mana cost, 35 plus 35, that's 70 mana cost. But I feel like this could get interesting. Even just to reset your mana cost. Sorry, to reset your cooldown. Anyways, I don't think this part of the tree is as exciting. Okay, now this is crazy, guys. This is just nuts. What is the Falcon damage scaling, I guess? Falcon Strikes. What is the Falcon Strike percent damage scaling? Effective damage or whatever? You want to go for the acid flask build, Big Wolf? That is brave. I hope it works, bro. Copium. I hope they buff it. If they buff it, it's legit. But we'll see. Your idea is to use them with the idol to summon bees, and also use hive mind to have decoy exploding into bees while stacking poison for minions. Maybe. I haven't read those uniques in a long time, so I would have to reread them and think them through. But maybe it's a possibility that could work. Maybe your Falcon deals more damage per character level and per point of dexterity. Now that's just crazy, dude. This is quadruple damage. This is 4x if you have 100 dex and 100 level 100. That is 4x the damage. The concept is sick. Yeah, I mean, yeah. The copium is real. Guys, this is crazy. This is like so much damage packed into this one point. All you have to do is put 1 point here. You get, at the very minimum, at level 100, this is double damage. Can you guys read this stuff? This is probably better. Yeah, it's like this is crazy. Is it a bird? I like the name of this node. Falcon damage, double damage from Falcon strikes. Okay, this is not crazy. It's just a little bit of extra damage. Whatever. Falcon damage to moving targets. A little bit of extra damage. Black arrow on Falcon hit. Okay. Black arrow is kind of annoying. I guess if you don't have to cast it, I don't know. A portion of your chance to bleed, poison, shred res, and slaughter. A portion of everything applies to your Falcon's hits. Double. Twice. Wow. So if you can get like 1,000% bleed chance, that's going to be 2,000% bleed chance for your Falcon. Falcon retrieving your black arrows. Yeah, that would be nice. Feathered knives. I don't know how that skill works, so I don't know how good it is. 10-second cooldown. Throwing attack speed gives you 2.25 multiplier for cooldown recovery speed. So if you have like 50% throwing attack speed, which is pretty easy to get, you get, it's not too crazy, 112 CDR. So it's not crazy. And then what is this? Highest increased damage becomes Falcon damage. Wow, this is interesting too. So you can scale your Falcon damage. I guess they really want to make a build where you both scale damage, not just your Falcon, but you as well. When you directly use a skill and hit at least one enemy, you reduce a portion of Falcon strikes remaining cooldown. 15. Ooh. This could be really solid. This could be really solid side by side. Because Rogue has a lot of instant cast skills. Shift is very fast cast speed. Decoy is very fast cast speed. So this could be nice. I don't know, 15%. If you spam 3 skills quickly, 4 or 5 skills quickly, it's going to have basically 2-3 second cooldown. I think it can add up. Although you might be better off just doing this mark target stuff up here and cooldown recovery. Just the mana cost might get out of hand. Additional Falcon Strike hits? Oh. I think the Falcon Strike build is going to be nuts. What did we miss here? Crit chance? Free crit? Free crit for 1 point? Why are all these phenomenal skills in the Falconer tree just 1 single point? Like, how do they get away with that? Make it be 3 points, dude. This is crazy power for 1 point. Can stack twice per 2 seconds? So you can get up to 10 stacks of this? Are you kidding me? Are you... Wow. Okay, so... Wow. Maximum your Falconer can get 250% of your critical strike multiplier. So let's say you have crit multi of 500%. Okay, maybe 400%, let's say. This is going to make your Falconer have a crit multi of, let's say, 700%. Yeah, from 400 to 700. It's not gonna, it's gonna only add to the incremental. It's gonna only take the 200 incremental and multiply that. Right? Surely? Surely? There's no way it's gonna take the base crit multi. It's gotta be like the 200 incremental and multiply that by 2.5. I would guess. I would be very surprised if they implement it so it just straight up multiplies. That's too crazy. Also, it makes it so that it deals tiny damage. It actually decreases its crit multi. Yeah, it doesn't work the other way. It has to be just the incremental side. Slow and frailty, screech fierce. Whatever. Bunch of boring stuff here. Health gain per 2 total attributes. Mana gain per 40 total attributes. This is... So let's say on the high end, we can probably do 200 attributes. 200. That's very optimistic. That's getting great. Maybe two. Well, I think it's doable. It's doable, but it's very heavy investment. That's 5 mana and 100 health. Okay. So I don't think it's worth it to build around this, but it could be just a good supplemental addition to the build. It's going to be just a good extra little bit. Just a good little extra bit. A little bit of sustain and other stuff. So not bad. Okay. Kill threshold. Wow, this is OP, man. Why does... There's no other skill that gives you 8% kill threshold per point. That's crazy. Falcon strikes become a line attack. I don't know about this one. It sounds like it becomes more AoE than single target. So I think you convert it from single target to AoE. Rerolling Warlock to Falcon. How many hits is Falcon strikes, guys? By default, without these +4. Yeah, this could be a good way to get your mana back with the Falcon Gale. I would guess it's at least like 3 or 4 hits, right? It says rapidly hits. It's not rapid if it's 2 hits. That's kind of lame. So it better be at least 3 or 4 hits. And then you add another 4. That's 8 hits against bosses. That's not bad. If you can get like 3 mana per hit, 8 times, 24 mana. Yeah, you're starting to recover your cost. Maybe 6 on the video. All right. Interesting. What is this? Falcon Strike kills an enemy you hit an additional time. Okay. Additionally, when Falcon Strike hits a boss or enemy, it has a chance to hit an additional time. So 10% chance for 2 additional hits. It's not really good investment for bosses, but it is a good investment for clear. This is a good clear node, not a good boss node. I don't like these two here. Probably better for AoE clear, but worse for bossing. Well, that's kind of cool, man. This says more global damage. So that's going to apply to ailments. So you could do an ailment build with Falconer, because you're also getting like insane amounts of hits. So let's say you do something like this. And then you go here and yeah, something like this. You get the mana cost, you get the mana gain. This could be interesting to deal damage. Poison with acid flask. Rerolling to explosive trap plus detonating arrow. Isn't that the thing that they showed in the video though? There's probably a bunch of other cool builds as well. Sorry, one sec. Let me just unlock the other stuff. Okay, let's now look at these nodes as well. Minion damage. 5 points base crit chance? 5% base crit chance? What? Falcon throwing damage per 4 decks. 120 decks would be 30 throwing damage. Hey, that's not bad at all. Haste when Falcon hits an enemy. Well, so this Crimson Shroud. Crimson Shroud. %50 bleed chance on hit, 3 stacks max. I mean, that's not bad because your Falcon would get it. I mean, this would be for a bleed build. So I don't know if we care about that. I'm just guessing here. I haven't really thought about these enough. So 15% dot mitigation is not bad, yeah. You could put like a couple of points and that would probably activate it all the time. How do all these throwing damage nodes work with Acid Flask? Well, it's going to add it to Acid Flask, but what is the multiplier on Acid Flask? Let's see. Damage effectiveness, 60%. The damage effectiveness on Acid Flask is 60%. If you go here, it becomes a 120, essentially. Still sucks, though. Still sucks. That's the main problem, is like the damage numbers are just trash. What? Free throwing damage for Falconer? Throwing damage. So this could be good with the 0 cooldown Falconer ability. Yeah, I don't think... Well, is the dot poison damage? Yeah, it applies poison and shred armor. There's no damage over time. Like, the damage over time is from ailments on Acid Flask, so... Falcon Strikes and Dive Bomb are now insta-cast. What? Dude! Falcon Strikes is gonna be so broken, dude. Instacast? Okay. That's busted. You get a portion of your Falcon's damage leaches as health per point of... What? No, this is so broken, dude. You can have 100 dexterity. This is going to be 10% health leech? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? This is so broken, dude. Did anybody test this? Armor per 2 dexterity. That is crazy good too. 100 dex, 300 armor. Dex stack and go brrr, indeed. This is silly, man. Let's get all the dex nodes. Dexy up here. Dexterity everywhere here. Block effectiveness per dexterity. That is too crazy. All right. Here's another 50% bleed and poison for your Falcon. Because you already had 200, so this is going to add another 50. This is 250. Haste effect. That is so broken. Glancing blow. 2% only? Isn't that like really, really awful, dude? This node gives you 2% glancing blow and an extra dexterity point. I don't know what they're doing with this node. Sure, I get a double chance, but still not good. The number is a little low. It should be 3%. Crit multi. This is a double stack in crit multi. Because it's a double dip in crit multi because of that one node on the bottom right. Yeah, so we kind of need like another plus 6 points. Plus 4 points. We need plus 4 skill points to get these 3 down here. Yeah, these are must have pretty much. So that's fine. You can get plus 4. It's not hard. Crit avoidance, health gain on crit. When you or your minions crits. Dude, 21 in total. 21 health on crit. If the Falcon hits like 10 times per second, this is like insane amount of sustain. Or at least pretty damn good. Your minions gain additional crit multi per 2% of your uncapped critical strike avoidance. Surprisingly, I don't think that's that great. It's okay, but it requires pretty heavy investment. Anyways, I just wanted to unlock all these other skills. Let's check them out. Explosive trap. So explosive trap looks sweet as well. A lot of cross kind of class triggers going on. I think max of 6 traps plus 4 here potentially. You can get dusk shrouds. Acid flask poison nodes. Let me see. Which ones? Point me. Point me which ones you're talking about. Like poison pool? This thing? I don't think this deals damage over time either. It's all just ailments, right? There's no damage over time. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. Sometimes it's nice to be wrong and to see skills succeed. Instant detonation on fast enemies. Hit damage to moving enemies. Trigger area, detonating area. I don't know if these will be very good. Like, how do you get your traps to not trigger? Don't they like automatically trigger? After 30 seconds? So this could be great to one-shot bosses if you know where they're going to spawn. So for example, this could be great against Jorah. Perhaps. I don't know. You could drop them to where you think Jorah might go. But it's kind of hard to predict sometimes. Anyway, I don't know. I don't love these nodes down here. Dusk Shroud. This is really good. 120% Dusk Shroud. So this now makes it a very good support skill. 120 Dusk Shroud. And you can increase the arming time to make it so that you're guaranteed 120. And then a little bit of extra damage, that's fine. Am I reading this correctly? It can stack an unlimited amount of times? For real? And there's 3 points in this? Excuse me? And you can just get your mana cost down to 0. Whenever one of your explosive traps detonates. So you can get extra explosive traps. What? No. Well, I'm saying get even more traps thrown here. So now you're throwing 3 traps at a time. That's 45% more damage at a time. Traps rain. This could be interesting if you have a lot of bow attack speed. Yeah, I saw the video. I didn't see the whole video though. I just saw like 1 minute of it. This seems insane though. Get either throwing attack speed or bow attack speed and like your Falconer is on steroids. What? Extra traps? I don't know if that's going to be good, to be honest. You can get it to 100% though? So that's basically double damage. This is double damage. If you get these 4. Against bosses at least. This is too crazy, guys. Summon ballista chance. traps throw traps? Excuse me? What? Explosive traps dropped by the trap sprinkler node are now instead flung at a nearby enemy within 12 meters rather than being dropped. Explosive traps dropped by the trap sprinkler node can now drop explosive traps when there's an enemy within 12 meters. Okay. Sure. And now they throw acid. Okay. They're trying to make acid flasks real, but it's not happening. Why do you say ballista looks strong? This doesn't give you any damage on the ballista. Unless ballista gets some other buffs, I don't see this getting used. We'll have to check the other stuff. All right, this right hand side of this skill is just stupid. I'm sorry, but Falconer is gonna be OP AF, and it might be better to go bow. I don't know yet. But you know what's really good about this skill is it finally gives an option for your bow, for your marksman to get dusk shrouds. Because previously dusk shrouds were only accessible to blade dancer, pretty much. At least there's that really awesome node in chest pieces that give you dusk shroud per melee hit. Now marksman can maybe get them too. Okay, what else do we got here? Let's see. Conversion, chill, freeze rate, whatever. Blah, blah, blah. When directly using explosive trap, an unconverted explosive trap and a trap corresponding to each conversion node you have taken are thrown at the same time. Dude, so can somebody explain to me? Okay? Can somebody explain to me the math here? So this gives you additional traps plus 2, right? So you're throwing 3 traps at the same time. This, you get these 2, and the fire conversion, and the lightning conversion. Now, are you throwing 6 traps at the same time? Or is it, how does that work? Is it 9 traps at the same time? Is it 3 times 3? Is it multiplicative? How does that work? Because your max is, let's say, 10. I could see it being 9. I could see it being 6. I could see it being 5. I guess it depends how they implement that math. I suppose 6 doesn't make as much sense. I think 5. It's either 5 or 9. If you get this node and this node and this node and this node. It's either 5 or 9. Which is, well, plus 2 from here, plus 1 from here, plus 1 from here. So if it's additive, it's 5. How many conversions? There's only 2 conversions, correct? Fire, lightning, cold, right? So that's 3 fire, lightning, cold, and then plus 2, that's 5. But here's the crazy thing. Then those 5 can get like doubled, dude. Those 5 get doubled right here. Now all of a sudden you're dealing with 10. I don't know, man. Triple. No, I don't even care about the elements. It's all about triggering this stupid node as many times as possible. You throw 5 of those, that's 75% more damage per single throw. There's a source of max traps right here, so you can bump it up to 10. But yes, it is a bit of a bottleneck. So if you do 5, and you pretty much have to go impact trigger because you need them to trigger immediately. If they have a 0.4 second trigger timing, you're not going to be able to spam them as much. You're going to run into the max traps bottleneck. So you kind of have to go bow, get them to trigger immediately, and then you can stack this. Oh wait, the maximum might not be a problem. Because I think if you surpass maximum, it might just detonate the old ones. Which counts as detonation for this, no? It should. So maybe you don't care about the maximum. You can just spam insane numbers like these two right here. This one right here. Oh, I'm telling you, that's how it's going to work. That's how usually ARPGs implement getting over the max, is you explode old stuff. Was it? I did not watch the review video. I'm going to be honest with you. Should we go to the review video? They break? They don't explode? Let's take a look-see. Let's take a look-see.
In collaboration with Maxtroll, I present making its way to Atera on February 20. Skills and show off cool interactions from the Falconer. Linked below.
See, as you walk by you, he just passively auto attacks everything. He is a cooldown.
It's a skill tree, we can take that. Next up, we're gonna look.
Falcon can actually use Acid Flask around the Falconer.
Are being thrown out, but those can
as the Falconer, and with it, it does a powerful AoE.
You can get the cooldown too.
So the cooldown has a couple of interactions with other skills that actually when you hit the
Where is the explosion stuff?
As a damage type,
Here we go.
So you can do fire, cold, or by splitting into Falconer tree. So you only need 5 points on the Falconer tree to get this skill. It's like a classic trapper playstyle. You can actually do any of the elements.
See, they explode.
With this, so you can do
Oh no, maybe they... No, they don't expire. They explode. They explode, dude. I'm telling you.
Really cool, like a classic trapper playstyle.
So is that why the traps have different...
You heard it here first, guys.
Yeah,
This is
exactly.
gonna be the
So
way
I have
to...
actually converted
This is gonna be the way to juice up your damage. Heard it here first. Watch, now Maxro's gonna... Anyway, that's how it works. Hey, Weezy! But they've been testing this for like the last month or so they probably have a good idea. Bleed poison convert. You mean for like Falconer? I'll show you. How easy I have to show you how to build the Falconer. I have discovered broken damage with Falconer. It's gonna be just... I think this is too broken, man. No, this is even crazier, dude. You can get like this right here. Buff duration 3 seconds. You could probably get like 20-30 stacks of this easy. At least. Yeah, no, I think you can get more. I think you can get 50 stacks of this. Anyway. What else do we have on the left side? Yeah, Falconer is going to be a little bit OP, it looks like. A little bit OP. Alright, so let me just read these other ones. Attaches on hit. Interesting. But it has a cooldown. Interesting. This is kind of free damage. This is free damage though, if you think about it. You don't have to cast anything. And free damage is almost always good in a lot of ways. Especially if it has some other utility, like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's not amazing though. It attaches to you instead? What? For each time it has been passed? Okay, that's just silly. Extra damage, fire res shred. Detonating arrow on trap detonation. Detonating arrow fire, this will deal additional bow damage per 3 dex. Let's say 120 dex. Okay, let's say 90 dex. So that's 60 extra bow damage. That is significant. That is quite significant. Wow. Wow, dude. Shocking. Spark charge. Spark charge? What? Where did spark charge come from? Is this a mage all of a sudden? Spark charge? That would be funny if Falconer is better at spark charges than sorcerer. Detonating arrow in this? Yeah, I think detonating arrow is gonna be legit. It looks legit. Fragment of the Enigma traps. But this is not a melee skill. Oh, this says bow attack. Oh no, it's bow attack because of here. Oh, it's a throwing attack by default. Okay, good. That makes sense. That adds up. Okay, I think we covered everything. Fast enemies. All right. That's a good point on the mana cost. It might get a little expensive. Plus 14, plus 7. 7 by default. How about here? That's not gonna help. Do we have mana recovery? Oh, here we go. You get mana when one of your traps detonates. That helps. And it's cheap, 3 points. Yeah, okay, so 3 points here is probably a must, given how many traps we're going to be detonating. How much is it going to mitigate? Hard to... Well, let's say we get 10 traps. I think we're going to need subtle sabotage. What? What is this? Oh yeah, we can't use those. Okay. So something like this. And we have 4 extra points to go down this route. Wow, we actually hit it with 20 points exact. And we don't need the damage, we don't need the area. All we care about is spamming it for the Falconer. Yeah, we're getting more uniques, all right. Yeah, Wheezy. So Wheezy, are you thinking Falconer, bro? Are you leaning towards Falconer? Big Wolf is, if there is a legendary giving the reduced armament time, we could indeed switch out of bow, but otherwise it has to be bow. Need patch notes, fair enough. Okay, so I think this is absolutely broken. I do believe so. I haven't even looked at dive bomb yet. Let me check net. Net looked a little bit boring when I just kind of skimmed through it earlier. So it's like, what is the damage on it? The only interesting thing with net is this skill up here. Jump distance per dexterity plus 3%. If you have 100 dexterity, like we're going to be dex stacking. Oh, it's backwards? It's not forwards? Leaps backwards. Is there no way to make it forward? Yeah, okay. Then it sucks. Then it sucks. Oh, okay. So yeah, if you go jump forward, then maybe it's good like this. And you can jump distance plus 3%. It is thrown behind you? Interesting. And there's a jump distance multiplier. Anyways, this could be interesting. This could be a good traversal skill. The problem is, does it give you damage reduction? Dun, 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 dun. I don't know. This looks like a boring skill to me. I just don't get excited about this at all. Physical damage over time, but how much? How much? $100 dodge rating. That can be like a double damage with a good dodge build. Damage per global shock chance. Well, shock chance can be stacked quite a bit. Right? You can easily get like 300% shock chance. Is that like 7x the damage? Well, this is the only node that can make this deal damage. Get shock chance stacking and make it work that way. Like, it's not even comparable. If you don't have this node, you have like 5 times less damage, 10 times less damage. Falcon damage to netted enemies. Alright, well, we're not going to say no to 40% more damage. Frailty stacks, why not? Enemies cannot dodge or avoid crits. Sure, we will take that as well. Thank you very much. Enemies cannot avoid crits. Sure, man. Using that grants you Huntress advantage. More global damage against slowed and immobilized enemies. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Okay. This skill is whatever. Puncture build. I don't know. Maybe. Net traps now also use puncture for you when they are triggered. This will use the melee or bow version of puncture depending on your equipped weapon. This consumes mana equal to a portion of puncture. It's 115% mana cost. But puncture is cheap, so... I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. And you can throw 3 traps at the same time. You can make it 0 mana cost as well. What is the cooldown? 0 seconds. Alright, alright, okay. You can spam these. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. This could be viable with puncture. I still think this shock chance stacking is the way to go. What's the question, bro? Teutonic? I think probably bleed is better. How easy? Apparently poison is not strong these days, right? But it's possible. Maybe it works. What are you saying? What is shadow daggers? What is relating to shadow daggers? Oh, puncture has shadow daggers. Yeah, okay. 3x shadow daggers, not bad. Not bad. That can get decent. Okay, aerial assault. Physical minion dexterity. You leap towards the target and your falcon dives to catch you and momentarily carry you further before it flies up and unleashes a wing burst at the target location. Whatever all that means. I wish they would give us the effective damage multipliers in here. When you calculate it, added 10%, 10 plus 10, while multi is 10 times 10. Multi is, yeah, 1.1 times 1.1. Where added is 1 plus, you know, everything added up. Having more different methods of more is far better than additive, yeah. Yeah, that's right. You have it right. Travel speed, frailty stacks. All your active ballista prioritized targets around you and deal more damage. Per int? 75% attack speed though, whoa. So this tactician, guys. I don't like this node because it's written very poorly. Is this a buff? Does it expire? Does it stack? What is this? Is it for existing ballistas? Probably. That I think we can assume. Liquid paper. Hey, welcome, welcome. I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna be crazy good. I have to look at some of the other ones as well. Like this one. Is it for one attack? This has a 4-second cooldown. Is it for 4 seconds? Like, what is this? Cleaver solution ballista indeed. No, for reals, dude. For reals. This looks, yeah, good. Probably more than good. It's just, I don't know if it stacks as a buff. Is it 1 second duration? Is it one attack? What is it? You know what I mean? Like, this is the kind of stuff they should be writing out. I hope they fix it for 1.0. Deals more damage to enemies who have health. Slayer of big prey. Can be nice, but we're still dealing with a skill that has a 4-second cooldown, so it's not a great source of all of our DPS. Feather burst. What the hell is feather burst anyways? A portion of your added increase to more throwing damage what? How can it add your more throwing damage modifiers? Where are you gonna get that from? Now apply to wing burst. But it's not gonna apply. Also, what is wing? Okay, the wing burst is this one, but it's not gonna apply skill specific more throwing damage. Huh? Can we use ballista without a bow? I think so. Yeah, we can definitely use ballista without a bow. Permanently for active ballista? Possible. It's possible. Due to the lack of wording, that is a very reasonable assumption. The word more. More. Wow, dude. Oh my god. All right. Featherstorm. Which one is Featherstorm? Is Featherstorm this thing special? No, that's Falcon Strikes. What the hell is a Featherstorm, guys? Oh, Featherstorm I think is the thing at the bottom here. No, that's Feather Knives. Okay. Okay, they need to add some pointers or something. What is this? I thought Warlock looked good. Somebody was on drugs when they did Falconer. Character damage, feather burst damage. Which one is feather burst? Which one is feather storm? Okay. I think they screwed up the wording here. Yeah, they screwed this up. You try every Falconer build, and every Falconer build will delete everything on the map. Shadow Dagger on Umbra Blade hits. This also looks broken. Or at least good. Oh, what? A portion of your area assault cooldown is recovered when you have... Yeah, so you can just do Falcon Strikes and this is like instant cooldown recovery. What, dude? Oh, this is so broken, dude. Yeah, I don't know why they're buffing Shadow Daggers if it's already like crazy good. I think they need to nerf Shadow Daggers a bit. Yeah. Disqualify Falconer from race to 100. You think it might get nerfed? I hope so, man. It deserves it. Directly using aerial assault, this recovers a portion of your missing mana. This could be a solution to mana issues if you're spamming too much explosive traps. I don't know. Health gained. Oh, wait. There's missing health recovered. This can be interesting for a low life Falconer, guys. This is a low life Falconer right here. 50% of your missing health becomes ward. What is this, dude? What is this, dude? So if you have like 2,000 health, low life, that's like 1,000 ward. And if you can bring the cooldown, no, this is silly, dude. You can directly using aerial assault recovers a portion of the remaining cooldown of Falconry and Dive Bomb per 10 maximum mana you have. What? You can just alternate Falconry and this thing and the game is over. This is so broken. Do I even want to bother with Warlock? Transfer rocks? Yes. Every class in this game is best as low life. Unfortunately. Low life Falconer incoming. Yeah, liquid paper. It's happening. This is just silly, man. Like, Just get, I don't know, 400 max mana. That's pretty easy to get. And this is going to give you 40% CDR. Actually, no, wait. We did a bunch of CDR stuff up here, didn't we? So maybe we don't need this cooldown stuff. Maybe we don't need this cooldown stuff. But this is great. This is great. Bunch of caltrops nonsense. Falcon bleed chance per 4% dex. Per 4 dex with buff. This... Have they not learned their lesson? Have they not learned their lesson? Anything that says this can be stacked unlimited number of times is so ripe for abuse. They had some unlimited number of times stacking stuff in the past and they fixed most of it. But now Falconer has multiple things that stacks unlimited number of times. How do they let that through, man? It's only Serpent Strike left. And honestly, it's very niche. Nobody uses it. It's not crazy broken. Oh, the old one? I don't even remember. I never played it, but I remember seeing some videos. Yeah. Don't hype Warlock. Falconer has a minion. Infinite bleed. We won't be able to push the bosses over the caltrops. Can't we just throw the caltrops on top of the bosses? Yeah. Oh, here you go. Additional caltrops halfway through. So if you have 120 dex, this is this is 120% bleed chance times however many times you can trigger it, I guess. I don't know, man. I don't know. This sounds a little crazy to me. I still don't know what Featherstorm is. But that's okay. I'm sure it's something broken. Featherstorm damage bonus per second. And it gets like double duration with 5 points. Black feather chance per second. You mean dark quiver, right? Black arrow. Okay, they really need to review the writing. That should say black arrow. That is hilarious. That is hilarious. Okay, what is this? Aerial prowess? You get stacks on crit. When you use aerial assault, it consumes all stacks to restore health per stack and deal more damage. Max stacks 36 times 2, 72% more damage. Perma haste. Why not? Aerial prowess applies to other abilities. So you can apply it to your ballista, but it's hard to coordinate it. It's hard to take full advantage of it. Chance for buff on non-crit. Okay. Use it with dive bomb. I gotta check dive bomb. Chance to proc earthquake, tornado, and avalanche. And 500% more damage. Just proccing that, you don't care about proccing avalanche. It's a trash skill. Proccing earthquake, that's nice. Proccing earthquake is legit. 5,000. Diablo 3 numbers is what it needs, eh? We need the Diablo 3 devs to show us how to write more damage multipliers. A Featherstorm. Let's see, Featherstorm. Is this the only? No, it's one word, eh? Is this the only source of it? Like it's not triggered in here? Yeah, I really hope they nerf some of these numbers before launch. This looks pretty broken, but I guess it lines up with, we release a new class and it's always going to be broken, kind of. It's just going to overshadow all the other classes. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? You finally get your friend to play Last Epoch. And you're like, bro, I love this game. Play with me. It's great. It's fun. Every class is really well designed. It's so much fun. And you're like, I'm going to play Falconer. What are you going to play, friend? And your friend's like, oh, let me play Forge Guard. That sounds fun. And you're playing together. And at some point, your friend's like, I think I'm going to go back to Diablo 4. You know what I mean? Forge Guard playthrough, it's like, I think I'd rather suffer in Diablo 4 than play Forge Guard alongside play Forge Guard alongside a Falconer, dude. Oh my god. It's an escort quest. But wait, you just have one minion. The Forge Guard has all those little swords. Surely they do something. They're hacking and slashing and killing everything. And it's not the Falconer that does all the stuff. It's not the little birdie. It's all the swords. Swords are sharp, right? Birds, they're not sharp. They have these fangs and claws, but I don't know, man. Oh, man. Wheezy, I thought, I kind of skimmed through these. I didn't think about them enough. And I just kind of skimmed through the skills. I didn't have enough time. I just kind of looked at it at lunchtime. And now I look at it and I'm like, whoa. Whoa. This is fascinating. Birds go brrr is right. They should add a new multiplier. Instead of just a simple more multiplier, it's like an exponential scaler. Rather than scaling your damage times, rather than times 1.5, it's to the power of 2. Now that's a proper multiplier. 7 base hits, 200 effectiveness. Whoa. Ryan Lime, thank you. 7 base hits, and then you add 4 more. That's 11 base hits. And now, read this. A portion of area assault's cooldown is recovered when your Falcon hits an enemy. 11 hits is going to recover a huge chunk of it. We can basically do 0.9 to the power of 11. Right? 0.9 to the power of 11. That's the math here. And it gives you, basically, you're left with 30% of the cooldown, meaning, let's call it a second. It's a second. The skill does to the power of 2 damage, right? That's what we need in ARPGs. That's what we were missing in ARPGs. Because damage numbers only go into billions nowadays. No, that's not true. Plenty of damage numbers go to trillions, and Diablo 3 is the best at, you know, your whole screen is one big number. I just, can we not like share? I thought sharing is caring. Factorial damage. I thought sharing is caring, guys. Can't we just like copy paste some of these more multipliers into the Forge Guard skill tree? Can the Forge Guard skill tree not have at least... Look, this tree has like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I just searched for the word more. There's 9 nodes with the word more. Let's do the math. Let's check every one of them. In here we have 6 nodes with the word more. So now we're at 15 so far. 15 mores, okay? We're at 15. This is a special one, guys. 3, 5, 7, 10, 11. So this is 15 plus 11. We're at 26 mores. Let's add another 5 to that. So we're at 31 mores. I think we counted that. Oh, we got another few here. 4, 7, 9. What was I at? 42. Is it 42? Is it 42 more skills? Did I get that math right? I think it's 42. Now let's go to Forge Guard, okay? We're gonna go check out Forge Guard. Oh, poor Forge Guard. I don't know if I want to look at this, guys. Look away if you're, you know, if you're squeamish. It's not going to be pretty. Okay, are you ready? Here we go. Hey, this is not that bad. This is a good start. Okay, so we've got 8 here. Not bad. This, maybe I was totally wrong. So we've got 9, so 17, 20, and then 24. And here we've got another 6. So 30. So 30 versus 42. Some of those are more duration. Ouch. Ouch. Anyways. Yeah, this is not a fair comparison. Falconer. It's true. Falconer, it's not the best comparison here. But honestly, a lot of damage here is crazy. A loop integral. Oh my goodness, dude. Quantum field theory. Damage numbers are gonna get so high, it's gonna break the game. Net has more than a Forge Guard. Oh, you guys. Okay, I think I finished this skill, right? Okay, one skill left that I haven't read through. Let's check this out. Dive Bomb. The only thing lacking, honestly, in this skill tree is I do not see as many defensive skill nodes. I haven't seen anything that gives you defenses other than the Dust Shroud thingy. Yeah. Wait, so what is the chance by default if it has 0 per second duration? The chance has no benefit when above 100%. Yeah, I'm confused, but that's okay. Incentivize the attributes. The passive tree is defensive. Let me check it one more time. Oh, this health leech. Dude, this health leech is just absolutely broken. This health leech is... Given the damage you're going to be dealing with your Falconer... Just giga broken, dude. Increased armor for each time. What? Is this another infinite scaling thing? What? Falcon Strikes hits 11 times. Falcon Strikes hits 11 times though. Forge has 29 multi-nodes. But a lot of them are trash. This is more this is multiplicative armor, no? Oh, it's increased armor. Still. It's still crazy good, no? It's still crazy good. 22% is good, man. Infinite haste. A free potion slot. Why not? Oh, it's only on potion use. Okay, well, yeah, I don't care about that. But against bosses, this is going to be phenomenal. Hey, Quicksilver morning. This new class is busted. Ashgar, welcome to the channel, man. You can have almost 100% glancing blow. More damage per slow. Whatever. These are not amazing. Yeah, whatever. Wait. This double to the glancing blow is for your entire glancing blow or for the glancing blow from this node? Oh, okay. So you now only need 50% glancing blow. That's all you need. I guess you probably want to run perfection, but these skill nodes are so good you cannot afford to run perfection. Well, those are good problems to have. Goosebumps, probably you quit last depot because they make you headache with what class you play at the start. No, I hear ya, bro. I mean, when they create, like, these both classes look pretty good to me, but Falconer is on another level. You need dodge to make that good, though. That's true, but we're going to be running some dodge, no? If we're stacking decks, we need to stack decks. There are far too many skill nodes and passive nodes that benefit from deck stacking. So I think stacking decks. I didn't watch the whole this video. I watched parts of it. This is so crazy. All right. Can you stack block chance? If you have 100 decks, that's 200 block effectiveness. It's not bad. 200 block effectiveness is not too crazy though. Traps is going to be way more busted than whatever Falcon is. Credo of the Erased. Which one was Credo of the Erased? Oh, block effectiveness for res. Lose a stack of golden ages on block. How do you convert block to glancing blow? Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah, that's broken. That is so broken, dude. That is the easiest. That's like free max glancing blow. That is free max glancing blow. Alexander, thank you for the sub. Welcome and irashaimase. That is a good one. Good one, Awizi. I like it. A free max glancing blow. What? And then there's no point even to putting these 5 points because you don't need the 5% block. I mean, the only bottleneck is you do need a shield, so you cannot run the bow, but that's fine. What is this now? Deal damage. You do increase damage while waiting, blah, 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 blah. Your bow hits have a chance to grant your falcon additional melee damage for 4 seconds. No stack limit? Can they stop it with this no stack limit? Oh, all you need is 1 point. Dude, all you need is 1 point. Does it count for explosive trap hits? Your bow hits. I don't think it should count for trap hits. If it says bow hits. ESG's favorite class. I guess it does become a bow attack. Right? It has bow attack. Yeah, it has bow attack tag on it. So there you go. Not only do your hits from your explosive trap trigger infinite more damage multiplier, but they also give you infinite flat damage as well. That is so broken. That is, at least they only have 20% chance to buff Falcon. At least they added that. Oh my god, dude. That is disgusting. And why does it scale with just 1 point? Permanent glancing blow with just 1 passive. It's 1 flat, but when you're getting like 20 hits per second. Yeah, I don't think this is going to be game breaking, but it's going to add to the build. It's going to add. Oh, this is actually interesting here as well. So this is the defensive side of the passive tree. You have additional dodge and your maximum health as endurance threshold if you've not been... Oh, but if you have not been hit recently, never mind. Never you mind. Free haste. Oh no, it's 2%. Well, still pretty decent. Anyways, okay, yeah, so this is pretty broken. Let me read Dive Bomb. I haven't looked at Dive Bomb yet. One shot protection is alright. It's alright. Cradle of the Erased is like 100 shot protection. Oh my god. Okay, let me read this Dive Bomb. Your Falcon ascends high into sky. Dive bombs target range, high speed, dealing high amount of physical damage to enemies in the area. What is the effective damage multiplier on this? What is the effective damage scaling? Does anybody know? It's got a 7-second cooldown, so that is quite a bit. But I'm sure they'll give it like free cooldown deletion with every Falcon hit. Shorter cooldown, so this helps a little bit. There we go. You reduce a portion. Here we go. You reduce a portion of dive bombs remaining cooldown when you use a throwing or bow attack. And here this. So here we go. We just spam explosive trap. 18% CDR. Before your falcon dives, it now uses feather fall. Razor sharp feathers to strike a number of enemies in the area around the target location. Falcons. Falcons. Okay. Early streams. Yeah, sorry, bro. I started in the evening in North America here, so. Okay, I need to get through this tree. Armor shred. So feathers thrown, you can get them up to 8. I don't know what these feathers do. You would have to test it. Dive bomb and feather fall hits grant you stacks of talon blades for 18 seconds. Crit chance, crit multi. So feather fall. So why is it 3% only? How many can you get max? Because this is pretty good for... Oh yeah, sorry, let me zoom back in. I zoomed out because of the items. They only showed 2 basic builds. What do they show actually? That's okay. We can check later. Okay, so move speed with 5 stacks. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how many stacks you can get of this thing. Explosive traps detonates from dive bomb. It's 10 hits, so it's like 11 stacks max. Oh no, wait, it's 8 plus 1. I'm guessing it's 8 plus 1. 1 from the dive bomb, 8 from the feathers. So 9 stacks probably. Size of the pack of the enemies. Interesting. Crit Vaughn. Area slow stacks. Fizz res shred. Crimson shroud. Hit damage per bleed. Oh, it's got a maximum. Okay, good. Causes all bleed stacks inflicted by you or your falcon to be consumed to deal their remaining damage instantly. Yeah, that's nice. Ensanguinating strike. They like this ensanguinous. Yeah, this is a good one. That is a good one. You can get extra talon blade stacks here as well. Anyways, okay. A little bit more damage. Reduced delay. How much is the delay? 0.7, I guess. If you're wielding a spear, you also leap to the target location. This deals damage in the area around the target and you get a traversal tag. Interesting. So you can kind of move around with this. Cooldown is 7 seconds and then you spam this stuff. You can make it really, really low cooldown. Dive bomb deals more damage. Stuns caused by it last longer, but it has a longer cooldown. Deals more damage and stuns enemies in hit for 2 seconds. Longer cooldown. Yeah, you can get some crazy stuns, guys. This is stun lock. Insane absolute here. Yeah. Do bosses get stun protection from this? They're still trying to convince us to use spears. Yeah, I mean, who's going to use a spear as a rogue, right? Okay, right side. Here we go. Wings of Shadow. Dive Bomb now creates a Shadow Falcon to strike the location of your own shadows. And it will prioritize your shadows nearest the target location. So how many Shadow Falcons? Just one? Oh, okay, you can put points in it. But Shadow Falcons deal less damage than the real Falcon, minus 25% damage. Number of Shadow Falcons cannot exceed your number of shadows, obviously. Okay, alright. So now all of a sudden we have shadow scaling as well. Stack of Dust Shroud for each Shadow Falcon that hit at least one enemy. Okay. Your Shadow Falcons that land inside the area of your Smoke Bomb take off again after a short delay before diving again at a nearby enemy to deal damage around them. Whoa. A Shadow Falcon takes your Falcon's place that uses Dive Bomb. Your Falcon is able to attack and use other abilities during this. That's actually nice. I like this because your Falcon being, you know, being able to do the other stuff is very, very useful. Oh my god, dude. Your Shadow Falcons deal more damage per Umbral Blade on the ground, so you can have a max like, what, 5 Umbral Blades? Is there a max? Two and then 4. So 2 and then 6, so 6, 2 and 6. You can have like 10. Oh, there's a third throw. Okay, so you can get up to like 15 Shadow Blades or Umbral Blades. 15-ish, let's call it. So this is a 15% more multiplier at max. It's not phenomenal. Interesting though. It would have to be an insane spear to be playable. Yeah, they've added some crazy stuff with this Falconer. Dive Bomb deals more damage over time per 10% of your increased stun chance. See, this can be interesting too. Stun chance stacking. Bleed stacks stats from weapon effectiveness. If you're dual wielding, a portion of damage specific stats from both of your weapons apply to your Falcon Dive Bomb. For reals? Of your damage, of the damage specific stats from both of your weapons. So which would that be? This node is going to be broken. I think. This sounds insane. Talon knives? For reals? It does force you to dual wield, which is not ideal, honestly, but I think there will be builds based on this. Flat damage is probably the biggest one, honestly. Flat damage. If the flat damage applies, that's crazy. Oh, mana gain on boss or rare hit. Decoy damage. Smoke bomb duration. This is great as well. Yeah, there were some good flat damage numbers for the Falconer. This one, Falcon throwing damage. Wait, how does that work with throwing damage? When does that get applied? Like, it doesn't throw anything. It just applies it to its melee attack, right? It has a... Oh, it's those feather storm things. Oh, okay. I see. Feather knives and feather storm. The feather stuff. There was like multiple feather ones. Do we know if it's limited to staff plus scepter type items? For which? Oh, the flat damage for minions. Yeah, I don't know anything yet. I don't know yet. All right, so Falconer looks pretty strong, doesn't it? Kind of strong, no? Just a wee bit. Just a wee bit. Here, we just need to get down to this bottom side. Totally fine. You don't need to nerf this class at all. Nobody's going to play Falconer, surely. This class is so weak, bro. Again, I just feel bad for every Forge player, for Forge Guard player out there, alright? Slightly better than Forge Guard is true. How can you, like, put yourself in the shoes of a Forge Guard player? Every Forge Guard picker at season start is going to be like, I'm never playing this game ever again. Are they even real? Well, imagine you come into this game as a noob. You don't know that Falconer is OP. Let's say you ignore all these crazy YouTube posts and whatnot. You just go and you're like, Forge Guard. That sounds fun. I get all these swords. I like swords. I'm going to go Forge Guard. 6 Forge Guards versus 1 Falconer. Falconer doesn't even need to use his own character. Just the little falcon is going to wipe the floor with the 6 Forge Guards. Yeah, no, you're right. Everybody loves cheese. I sure hope that happens, man. Wowies. Well, I gotta say that's pretty impressive. What they've done with the Falconer. Oh my goodness, dude. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Does this need a patch? Oh, Perry says he's going to play Falconer, it appears. Better minion AI? Oh, we'll see. We need Falconer uniques to see the OP things. Can you imagine? You get a Falconer Falconer unique and it's like plus 300% more damage for your Falconer. Here you go. They need to delete Falconer. It has 2 passives in Falconry to tweak the minion AI. That's true. Down here, Falconer prioritizes close to you. Falconer prioritizes close to recent target. You can summon 2 falcons. Oh, dude. Falconer unique. Your Falconer now benefits from every single one of your stats. Times 5. A unique that transforms the Falcon into a bow. And now the Falcon is a ranged. It's a ranged minion. Yeah, ranged Falconer, even better. Even better. Oisi, are you playing Falconer, bro? Dragon Song plus Explosive Trap plus Dive Bomb. Lots of things are going to be happening on the screen then. There we go. Dragon Song. Plus 2 levels to fire skills. Oh my god, dude. How about Gathering Fury? Repeating your explosion traps and also getting crazy attack speed. Isn't this best in slot? Base attack rate is bad. I mean, I guess it's okay. Effective level. Here we go, guys. We figured it out already. Gathering Fury. Easy game. Obviously, we go tier 7 attack speed with a little bit more attack speed. Here we go. 28 attack speed. Or let's say, here we go. We figured it out. 64% attack speed right here. Does it have minion stuff? I'm sure they're gonna... Oh, whoa. Minion physical damage. Why not? 3 OP guaranteed. That's all we need. Minion fizz. Is it a physical? Yeah, I think it's a physical. Is the flat crit passed on through here? No, this is just the added crit. Right? Huh. How does this work? Go for the eyes, boo. Go for the eyes. I like that reference. I like that skill name. Lovely. Yeah, Ashkar, if you look at the video, watch.
Falconer.
So the cooldown has a couple of interactions.
You only need 5 points on the Falconry to get this skill. It's like a classic trapper playstyle.
Watch.
You can actually do
Watch.
any of the elements as a damage type.
See?
So you can
Every time you
fire,
cast a new one, it explodes. Why do you say Quinn Enjoyer? Go for the Eyes is a... it's from Baldur's Gate 2 and Baldur's Gate 1. It's from... what's his face? Boo. It was his hamster. You know what I'm talking about. Minsk. That's his name. Yeah. Here we go. We have some old school players right there. Go for the eyes, boo. Go for the eyes. We have to look it up now, guys. Go for the eyes, boo. We want the old school stuff.
And we're back in third quarter planning. Looking pretty...
Go for the eyes, boo! Go for the eyes! Rusk! Go for the eyes,
There
boo!
we go.
Go for the eyes! Rusk!
You're talking to people born 10 years ago? Hey. Some of them know this stuff. And even for the people born 10 years ago, they got to go and play Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. These are classics. These are games that define the industry for, for many, many years to come after that. Uncultured. You just have to try Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 now. I'm sure you might have played, or at the very least heard of Baldur's Gate 3. League of Legends also used that reference. Nice. Here we go. We have a Baldur's Gate 3 enjoyer. And then the industry went to shit. Nah, come on. We got Baldur's Gate 3. 25 years later or something. Oh my goodness. Anyways. So the crit chance. I don't know if it works on the flat. I don't know, man. This build, like, should be pretty straightforward. We already solved all the damage. That's how you get damage. You go, falconry, you go explosive trap, probably aerial assault. Wait, this is not a traversal skill? This is not even a traversal skill? Hey, 3 OP is a 1% chance. This is legit. It's a common item with a 1% chance. 3 OP, it's doable. It's very doable. Oh, okay, yeah. I remember what you said. Yeah. It has to be traversal. Although if it's leap forwards just a tiny amount, if it's just a tiny leap forward, it might be fine. I don't know. Oh, I didn't look at the video, so I don't know how far. It's a big amount. Okay, so then it has to be a traversal. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. It's like a fury leap, holding at the edge of yours. Okay. Oh, this thing in the MG. Well, I mean, it's so hard to tell. I cannot predict how the economy is going to shake up. It's so hard to tell. I don't know. It's hard to tell. He confirmed it was true. Okay, there we go. Explosive trap can be turned into one. Dragon Song is easy, yeah. Anyways, do we need these? I don't think we need these ailments. You don't even need many skills in here, man. Like, this is all the multipliers you need. Like, this is too silly. So yeah, you would go directly using a bow attack. That's the traps. And then we go boom, boom, boom. Something like this. Yeah. Avian Arsenal. When you consume a Falconer mark, your Falcon gains additional melee damage equal to a portion of your added melee damage, throwing damage, bow damage, or spell damage, depending on the type of ability used to consume the mark. So if we stack bow damage, because we're using a lot of bow skills, last 10 seconds, it can stack up to 10 times. So it can be 300% of your character bow damage. Yeah, that's not bad. Can we trigger it? Yeah, we should be able to trigger it 10 times. Yeah, I don't know, man. A lot of broken stuff in here. We just need a +2 skills and that's it. I don't think this is that good, so we don't need it. Falconer might do a little bit of damage. Just a little bit. What can you farm in a day? Liquid paper? Maybe 1 million in a day? Maybe 2 million? I can't remember, honestly. With trade. Yeah, that's true. If you add trade and you're selling some of your items, that's going to up the gold amount per day. I'm just talking just gold coins per day. Honestly, for gold, high corruption monos is probably best. High corruption monos, the chest at the end actually can give you like 20, 30, 40k gold. But you gotta clear a decent number of enemies. So don't just rush target, I don't think. It's random though, so it's not every time. Yeah. Ominous for MG. I'm going COF as well. Can you change the price on an item you're selling without losing favor? I think you lose favor. Wait, I don't know how it works. Actually, I don't remember how the repricing works. I didn't pay as much attention because I was going COF. Omnis is not easy to farm, guys. But it's a nice amulet to have, so I'll probably farm it a bit as well. Alright, so anyways. Guys, I found the armor for this build. Here you go. The Falcon. Perfect fit. What a glorious armor. Anyways. Okay, so this... Am I still starting Warlock? I would like to. Let's do a build planner. Let's do this. Let's do build planner for Warlock. Because now we have the build planner here in Last Epoch. Look, version 1.00 PTR. So I'm going to build up my Warlock right here, right now. And let's see what it's going to look like. I haven't had a chance to check it out. Sorry, Teutonic. There's just so much going on. Today I was mostly just focused on the Falconer stuff with the little bit of extra time that I had. But, sorry. So yeah, passives. Wara, take it easy, man. Thanks for coming by. I think I'm going to go, if I go Warlock, I probably go Fissure and Ghost Flame. Those are the core 2 skills. The rest, probably Chaos Bolts. Yeah, probably Chaos Bolts. Let's take a look. Let's try and spec it. So this is going to be maxed. This is going to be up to here. This is going to be maxed for the Necrotic Res and Ward Retention. This is a good node. Well, no, it's not a great node. 6 points is fine. This is going to be 5. This is going to be maxed. This is going to be maxed for the int stack. At least 5 points, actually. We'll leave it at 5 for now, and we'll see if we can afford to add more. Blood Pact. You mean Blood Aura? Blood Pact? I guess if we're going low life, 6 points. It's the same 6 points, yeah. It's not a bad option if you're going low life. Yeah. And I think, do we go low life? We could get away with not going low life, honestly. Let's take a look. Let's take a look if we must go low life or not. So this node seems nice, but 5 points, it's a big investment, not a lot of health, not a lot of increased damage, not a big multiplier. I don't think it's worth. Fizz damage is a nope. We're going to be dealing necrotic damage, I think. So this one is going to be happening. Because it gives us ward per second per 2 intelligence while channeling. That is solid. And this scales with necrotic res. So we put 3 points. That's a must. More armor per curse on target. Where were the other armor nodes? This is not bad, honestly, even just for the armor and health flat. Let's keep this in mind and see what else we can invest in. I think this is not a bad node. And this is going to be maxed. Ward per second and less damage taken per curse on target. This is not bad as well. So these two on the bottom are not bad. But we have to see how many extra spare points we get at the end to decide. Would low life not cause problems with Paladin Aura in group play? That's a good point. Wait, does Paladin Aura give you heals though? Does Paladin Aura give you heals? Pali, pali, pali. There's no heals in here. You get 30% increased damage, 15 LRS. Bunch of res here. If you go smite, it's going to give you heals, but Holy Aura, that doesn't give you heals, I don't think. Anyways, it's fine. This is a pretty interesting node. I would put 10 points in here. Health regen. It's not specified in there. Oh, you mean if you spec into it? You mean these things? Oh yeah, but we're not going to pick that. We don't need those. Like nobody specs health regen anyways. If anything, you want health leech. Health regen is not a strong stat. Double damage per curse. Oh, these are so bad. These are so bad, dude. Crit multi is a possible option. Do we have any other sources? Nope. Okay, so this is our only source of critical multiplier within our passive skill tree. Maybe we need to pick it up. Because crit multi scales our curse damage, our, what is it called? Torment. Cast speed. I like this spell damage as well. We definitely have to have Withering. 31 points. I think... Damned chance. You're saying poison res cap? Honestly, health regen is not a problem. If you have, like, if you have enough negative... If you're running low life, health regen is fine. A little bit of health regen is not a problem. You got a 4 LP fighting chance? Nice, congrats. Ah, that's a little painful. But still, it's a pretty damn rare item. Might be good. What was damned overload again? I wish they would list the effects of these of each of these overloads. Increased necrotic damage. I don't think we're going to be scaling Ignite and damn chance, honestly. I don't think so. So maybe we leave these alone. Also, I don't know. I don't think they're that great. Perhaps here, you really have to scale into Ignite and Damned. A little bit of dot damage. I think we go Lich. I think this is the play. Bunch of damage over here. Even this plus int. Oh my god. Yeah, we just gotta go Lich. Even this 14% damage. Yeah, we're going Lich. 7% dot. 15% damage if we're running low life. Oh my god, dude. Int. Hoo hoo hoo. Okay, maybe we even take out some of this stuff. I think this is fine. 12% and health drain. 12% and health drain. That's not bad at all if you're running low life. Are we running low life though? I guess I'm not sure if we're running low life yet. So we might not need some of these other ones. Like this could be good if we're not running low life. Health regen reduction is fine. We'll have to try a few different specs. Do we need overloads? If we're running... I guess it's ailments. If we're running the Mad Lato, ailments is nice. So maybe we should run some overloads. It's a big investment though. I'm not sure that I want to. I am not sure that I want to. One more damage per 2% missing HP. I don't think I'll be going damned though. I think I'll be going in this direction. Right here. Torment deals more damage per 2% uncapped necrotic res. So you just take your necrotic res times 1.5. Necrotic damage per crit multi, same. Like this should apply to the torment. And then you were saying damned in here. Oh no, it's not in here. Oh, Versi, you're saying that's the bonus for damned overload? 1% more. Yeah, you're right. I remember that now. 1% more damage per 2% missing HP. So it's a 1.5 times multiplier if you're running low life. No, but that's only for damned stacks though. That doesn't apply for Torment. If Torment is your main source of DPS, scaling damned stacks is just not useful. Ignited, poisoned, or bleeding enemies. We just need a source of ignite. Do we have a source of ignite? We do. This has ignite. Yep. And I think this is technically a fire skill. The tag. Yeah, it has fire tag. Okay, we're good. And then I don't know what I'm going to do with the last 4 points, to be honest with you. We might do 2 in here. We might do 3 in here. We might do a secondary fissure, depending on mana issues. Ignite from Holy Aura or Smite. No, but I have to be able to self-sustain Ignite as well. Because we're not going to be necessarily playing combo all the time. But I know what you mean. It's a fair point. Tormenting ignited enemy, blah, blah, blah. No, I think this is the play here. What is direct damage? Oh, okay. So non-ailments. Non-sub skills. Okay. Yeah, all right. A little bit of mana cost would be nice. It doesn't matter making it on hit in this case, what we're going for. How to scale flat damage. Torment is considered a spell. So Torment has the spell tag, so it should benefit from spell flat damage. Adaptive damage. Yeah, I think we're going to be running Chaos Bolts for mana regen. Ghost Flame for survivability. So it's going to go like this. And for movement speed. Damage reduction, damage reduction. Easy game. Then the question is, do we get the mana, the channel cost? I think we get the channel cost reduction. Yeah, we kind of have to. We do need more points though, because this is crazy strong. Because we're going to be stacking int. So this Wraith form is absolutely broken, like insanely broken. So in fact, I would spec into Wraith form before these 20% DR. Because think about this, we're going to have 100 int. That is 10,000 dodge, okay? 100 int is 10,000 dodge while Ghost Flaming. They have to nerf this. This is incredibly broken. Not to mention the 40% DR. So this is going to be how we spec. If we get +3 skills, we go into Enfeeble Prey as well. So we're definitely going to be running those int boots. The int dodgy channeling boots. Typhoon Mirage. We're definitely running Typhoon Mirage No, this is gonna be so. This is gonna be like 20,000 dodge. I'm not even joking. It's gonna be easy 20,000 dodge with 4 points in here, and let's say 150 int. Like giga broken. I think we can stack both armor and dodge. Why pick armor only when you can get both armor and dodge? Like you can get everything. So do the math, guys. Like, let's say we have 125 int. Very achievable. Very easily achievable, 125. That's 5,000 dodge just from this node. Then that 5,000, you can increase it by, let's say, 200% from this boots. It becomes 15,000 dodge. That 15,000 dodge gets doubled by this skill node. It becomes 30,000 dodge. Okay? So we have 85%, or let's say 84% dodge chance while channeling. 84% dodge chance while channeling. Isn't that nice? Just with these 4 points. That's all you need. It's diminishing, but 84%. Yeah, it's like... Why 17? Well, I rounded it up, but 5,000, you triple it, right? 5,000. I'm rounding this up to 200% increased dodge because we can have increased dodge from, let's say, some other source. So round it up, make it 200%. So triple it. That's 15,000 dodge. Double that 15,000. That's 30,000 dodge. Yeah, we're not going to be picking Profane Veil though, because we cannot be running two. Isn't this a traversal skill? Well, anyways, we basically want to be channeling at all times. We want to be channeling at all times. So basically, you don't want to be running any other skills other than Fissure, Ghost Flame. That's it. You pop a Fissure, you need Ghost Flame. That's it. That's all you do. That's all you want to be doing. And then the rest are just like free procs. Like Fissure can proc Chaos Bolt, so we can spec into that. Chaos Bolt can proc other stuff, so we can spec into these other stuff. Did I convince you? Is 30,000 dodge appealing? Even if we're conservative, man, you can easily get, 10,000, 20,000, 10,000, 20,000 dodge. Also, we need to invest a point to make Profane Traversal. Yeah, I forgot that. Anyways, we're not going to be using Profane for this build, so we don't need to look at it too much. These three skills are pretty much must have. The last two skills. Let me do Chaos Bolt first before we think about the last two skills. I kind of... Let me think. Let me think about it a bit. So this here can get some damp, can get some ignite. That's fine. We're not going to use it for dealing damage. So this is not something we want to worry about for damage dealing. So let's go. Oh no, we don't need cast speed. Projectile speed, whatever. We're not going to be worrying about this because we're not going to be direct casting. It's mostly going to be down here. I think it might just have to be... This might just be a proc. Like a harvest proc. Hard to stack dexterity though. We can get a ton of rip blood procs, but what do they do for us? We could get infinite ward from rip blood. I mean, we're already having like hundreds of intelligence. Yeah, we could have infinite ward from that. Because we're gonna have 100 plus int. The only issue... Oh, no, it's not gonna give us mana. The mana is for direct cast. But that's okay. We can still generate stupid amounts of ward. We're not gonna be casting red blood. We're going to be proccing it. Only... Oh, it's max of 3 times per second. Okay, so 3 times per second is still decent though. Let's say that we have it. Let me just do the math here. So default 10 health on enemy hit. $30 health per enemy hit. And now it's 9% healing effectiveness per intelligence. So if we have 150 int. Yeah, let's do the math here. 150 int. Let's round it to 10% healing effectiveness and break down the int to 100 just for simplicity. That's 1,000% healing effectiveness. That's a, let's call it a 10x. It's 10x is conservative. So that's 300 health. That's 150 ward times 3. That's 450 ward. So it's like 500 ward per second. That's pretty good. I think we would like 300 ward per second. Is blood splatter any good? No, it's only minions stuff. Target minions instead. That's not good. Honestly, I think this is it. This is all we need in this skill tree. Literally, we're not going to be using anything else. Mana cost is 0 if we're using a wand. But yeah, it doesn't matter. We could easily get it to 0, yeah. It's already 0 though. Yeah, okay. I guess we could have it as an alternative source of mana. You can, like, if you ever need to regain mana, you could spam a bunch of that. Anyways, that's one option, is Rib Blood. It's an option. So it's like 500 ward per second. Do we need 500 ward per second? Maybe. What else can we do here? We could run Harvest. We can proc Harvest. The problem is getting Dexterity. Chaos Bolts, you can easily get 100 int. So you can easily proc this, pretty much guaranteed. You like the Relic? I wanted to run Harvest with the chest bonus. This Relic is interesting though, with the curse damage increase. This is the problem with this game though. It's sometimes confusing. So even though this says 50% cast speed for curses, I don't think that applies to Chthonic Fissure. Even though Chthonic Fissure has the curse tag. And I've tested this in the past with other skills. The way that it works is what has the curse tag is actually the curse that is procced by the spirits. So Chthonic Fissure in itself is a fire necrotic tag, and it's a spell tag, and it's damage over time tag as well. But the curse tag is local to a sub-skill inside Chthonic Fissure. I mean, theoretically it would scale it, but you're not casting it. So it doesn't benefit you. The increased cast speed I don't think does anything here for Chthonic Fissure, is what I'm trying to say. We can test it. We can easily test this when the game comes out. But I've tested this with other skills that are like that, where you have a proc or like a sub skill, and the benefit doesn't trigger because the main skill is, let's say, fire, you know. I'll show you what I tested this with and how I came to this conclusion. It was with invocations. Invocation. So invocations, if you look at which one was it? Plasma orb. So look at plasma orb. It has the lightning tag and the fire tag, but it's not really lightning tag and fire tag. The fire tag applies to the fire damage from the sphere. The lightning tag applies to the lightning repeatedly arcing. You know what I mean? So it's just the skill can damage enemies in two different types, in two different ways. And each tag is only applicable to each of the two ways. So the skill itself does not benefit from both tags. It's really annoying. Anyways, I could be wrong. I would still test this just to confirm. The harvesting. For harvest, what I would run is I would put it in here. So let's say we're running this thing. There is a harvest. Mana gained on harvest use. So if you can get 28 mana gained on harvest use, that's all of our mana issues solved right there. I'm not sure if it's going to apply, but this is what I'm going to test. And even at tier 5, that's probably sufficient. It doesn't spawn in helmets, but tier 5 should be sufficient in a chest. The Murama's hilt is only 4 to 6. The increased curse damage is nice, but I don't think it's worth using this one, unfortunately. What would be good? I don't know. We might probably just go for a rare. Or exalted, rather. Twisted Heart of Eucharos. Here we go again. I don't know. +1 level to necrotic skills. It's tempting. Twisted Heart is always tempting. It's my favorite item. I don't think it synergizes well with the build. Like Niche was saying the same. It doesn't synergize well with this build. So Chaos Bolts. Where do you see mana generation for Chaos Bolts? They cost 10 mana. Oh, this one? Yeah, you know what? If we don't run low life, we can afford to do this. Oh, it's 1000% gonna be Bone Climber Helm. Four mana cost? Ten minus 3, 7. Is there another mana cost reduction? Am I missing a mana cost reduction? It's only 3 Chaos Bolts, right? So it's 3 times 2. They generate 6 mana. Why do you say 10 mana each? What am I missing here? Fissure decreases mana cost? Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, good point. Thanks. That's a good point. So 7 mana times 0.6. Five mana final cost. So 5 mana final cost. But there's 3 of them and you get 2 mana per hit. So it's only 6 mana generated, right? Multi-hits, it's 3 hits, right? Times 2. I mean, I don't love getting more projectiles because they get turned off by the proc from Chthonic Fissure. 60% chance for no extra projectiles. And they also add mana cost. So I don't actually think it's good. Yeah, I don't think we want this. Is it 3 or 5 by default? Is it 3 or 5 projectiles by default? Without investing in Chthonic Aurora. You think it's 3? Are you sure they haven't invested in extraversy? When you see 5? I can't recall. I thought it was 3 as well. Yeah, it's probably the only thing we can put is bigger area. Because bigger area leads to more procs. Actually, we do want to get the bunkers proc. And then just do this. And we still have 4 more points. I mean, just get some damned or whatever. Ignite, damn, whatever. It's all good. Oh, actually, we could extend the Chthonic duration. Yeah, why not? Oh, directly casting. Never mind. That's fine. We don't need to go too crazy. I think they shotgun indeed, yeah. I do believe they shotgun. Okay, so something like this. Do we care about speccing into harvest? Honestly, the only benefits is if we run, instead of Rip Blunt, we run Spirit Plague, And then Harvest can maybe increase our Spirit Plague damage. Maybe. Bone Curse. I think you might be correct. Is there a max here? Chaos Bolts hits against cursed enemies. Cast Bone Curse at their location. 6-second cooldown. Okay. So that means that we cannot go into this side. Curse is more damage. In here? Which node? You think Perry and Dread said that Chthonic Fissure can proc 5 or 6 different skills? Yeah, that's true. Chthonic Fissure can proc Chaos Bolts, and then Chaos Bolts can proc Rib Blood, Bone Curse, and Harvest. So that is 5 skills right there. But on top of that, I don't know if you're going to count it, but Chthonic Fissure procs Torment as well, which is kind of a skill. I don't know. Do you count it as a separate skill? But yeah, at least 5 so far right there. And the Warlock passive. Isn't that the default one? Inferno Shade? Maybe there was that too. I can't remember. More damage per overload, but I don't see more damage per curse. Ooh, we don't have this one. Haste effect. We certainly want this one. Yes, we're getting we're definitely getting this. 3 points might even be enough. Might not need that. Although I think we do need that. Where can I... Well, actually, we probably... Oh no, we need 5 out of 5. Less damage from Withered. Do we need less damage? We probably do. 3... Alright, fine. We'll leave it like that. Hey, Niche. Yeah, I'm working on the Warlock build. I checked out Falconer, by the way, Niche. It's giga broken. And giga broken. Also, Niche, do you remember? Is Chaos Bolt 3 projectiles or 5 projectiles by default? I think it's 3, but could be wrong. Okay, no worries. So the last skill, the options are Bone Curse, Spirit Plague, Harvest. Okay, thanks, man. I'm trying to figure out what build I want to spec into. It's basically going to be the same we talked about. Chthonic Fissure, Ghoul's Flame, Chaos Bolt. But then I'm trying to figure out, do I want Harvest? Do I want Rib Blood? Do I want Bone Curse? Do I want Spirit Plague? Those are the 4 of which we want to choose 2. Is Aura of Decay any good? Like, probably not. Aura of Decay. Doesn't look good. Doesn't look good at all. Okay, it's not going to be Aura of Decay. Drain Life, I don't think so. Inferno Shade. No. Bone Golem? Probably not. Yeah, Transplant is also a decent option because of bone armor, but this is already Traverso, and it's already crazy tankiness. I think Bonkers here is probably good. Transplant, the only issue with Transplant is Ghost Flame is already a Traversal skill from this node right here. And it's going to be our main mobility skill. I do like Transplant, but given that we have Ghost Flame, I don't think it will be necessary. And I don't think it would add enough. Do we want Bone Curse? What does Bone Curse give us anyways? Actually, Marked for Death is huge. Marked for Death is actually huge. Go full out necrotic damage. Alright, I got scared for a sec there. Zanky, thank you for the sub. Welcome and irashaimase. Ghost Flame has to become Traversal here, right? Anyways, even if it doesn't, we just don't need the extra mobility. Yeah, it doesn't, but I honestly don't think we need the extra mobility. Because this is going to be zooming. This is going to be 50% extra movement speed. And if we can run perma haste with 50% increased haste effectiveness, we're going to be zooming through the entire map in no time. So let's see, what else does Bonkers give us? I think Mark for Death is really useful. Kill Threshold is very nice. I think that's it. That's all we care about. 16 mana cost. Bone armor could be decent. Just a little bit of extra bone armor. Yeah, something like this. It's probably all we need. Okay. So let's see, what does this build do? Infinite ward generation here. Infinite ward generation. Or rather, tankiness? Oh no, yeah, here. Current mana becomes ward gain. That's a lot of ward gen. If we can stack some mana. And infinite dodge. Tons of DR. So now let's look at items. I don't think I want to run this. Do we care about unique chest pieces? Most importantly, do we care about running low life? And sanguinous in particular. Do we want to run low life? Especially if it's not buffed. If it's not nerfed, rather. If low life isn't nerfed, might be a good option. Here's another option. Instead of stacking life, we stack mana. And then Ghost Flame generates tons and tons of ward for us. Mana and int. This is again a DR, by the way. Right here, mana. Sorry, int gives ward per second while channeling. So if we have 120 int, easily attainable. That's 300 ward per second. We got a ton of ward per second from the Rip Blood procs as well. I don't know. So here, what do we want? We want mana. Mana as well as int. Can we get our mana generation sorted out without the need for this harvest thing in the chest? Can we do it? I don't think these are enough for the chaos pots. I don't think these are enough. What other sources of mana gen can we get? Because Ghost Flame turns off mana regen. So mana regen is useless. Hey, Markware. Versi, rewatch the action RPG video. No skill points and it's hard to tell. Even at 0.25 speed, it looks like 5 projectiles. Damn, 5 projectiles could be the solution then. 10 mana per cast. Yep, I'm loving it. I'm leaning towards starting Warlocks. That's why I'm trying to make a build guide. Or sorry, not a build guide, but a build planner for Warlock for myself for when I start it. But I'm just, yeah, I'm getting into the details now. I knew what I wanted to do high level. Nice. Falconer and Marksman already lined up, ready to go. So you think you're going to run Falconer or Marksman? Which one? Which one are you starting? Or are you waiting patch notes? Falconer. I mean, Falconer kind of looks like it cannot go wrong. We'll go tier 6 int. This is going to be like an early game. Ah, screw it. We'll go tier 7 int. When you gain haste or refresh, chest to gain haste for 3 seconds when a nearby enemy dies. Falconer Ballista. The issue with Ballista is actually creating all those ballistas. It's such a pain in the ass. If you can get a good ballista creation loop going, I think you're going to be in a better spot. Because ballista are just a little bit annoying. Hey, Bad Dawn. Ginger Purple, you're saying you have a Falconer Shadow Dagger build? Yeah, let's see if Shadow Dagger stays the same. Wheezy was saying that it maybe gets nerfed. I don't know. It has been really strong for a while, so we'll see. It could go either way. The trap, there's one trap that does generate shadow daggers, yeah. To only use ballistas for single target, what's your multi-target? Or AoE rather? So let's just fill in some of the blessings because those are easy. You guys know what I love, right? You guys, did anybody see my video where I was comparing the blessings? You know why I love this one now? Did it make sense? Bad Dawn! Thank you for the sub, man. Thank you for the prime. Thank you, and irashaimasu. What do you guys think? Do you buy my argument for all res versus crit avoid? I think my more nuanced thought process, if I were to expand it a little bit, is I think crit avoid is probably better short term, like early late game. When you first start getting into late game, crit avoid might be better for the short term, but long term, I definitely think all res is better. No, thank you, Bad Dawn, and you're welcome, man. I'm glad you're enjoying it, honestly. Welcome back, Woro. Crit damage reduction and all res. I think I like crit damage reduction all res better as well. Especially with this build, I think we can stack armor, dodge, and all res maxed out. I think we can stack all three, which it's going to be absolutely insane. It's going to be broken. Like here, we can just put armor while channeling. Why not? Where is it? We don't need any of the other stuff. Right here, 750 armor while channeling. That is legitimately broken. Do we need anything in here other than percent armor? No, we don't. None of these are useful. None of these are useful. All right, so these are confirmed. So we're going to be hitting all res, armor, and dodge. We're going to have everything. We're going to be immortal. I'm telling you. Dex stacking explosive trap marksman. They proc specialized detonating arrow and auto spawn cheaper ballistas. 50% cost on proc. With an auto on ballistas for more damage in area per dex. The proc is coming from here, but it's 20%. I guess you can spam so many explosive traps that this 20% is going to trigger quite often, no? Yeah, I can dig it. Yeah, I can buy it. It just gets a little pricey, explosive trap, if you're running with bows. Mana would maybe still be a problem. 1 in 5 is, yeah, every cast if we don't do 5 procs. But 5 procs is very expensive. You can make it cheaper, minus 40% here, but still can be pricey. No, I see what you're doing though. I think there's potential there. I would be concerned about mana cost. Other than that, I think there's tons of potential. So here it has to be mana, right? Like we're stacking mana because of current mana ward gained while channeling. So we have to get mana here. What are the alternatives actually before we commit to mana? Are there any other good alternatives? Stun chance is not an option. We're running a DOT build. I think it has to be mana. $42 ward per sec. Yeah, 80 mana is more than 42 ward per sec. Funnily enough. We don't have percent mana boosters, unfortunately. Okay, those are settled. And here, crit multi. Has to be crit multi. Do we need spell leech? Do we have leech? Do we have leech? I don't think we have leech. Lagon blessings? Yeah, they're a little bit weird, Lagon blessings, to be honest, I agree. Do we need spell leech though? We're generating so much ward. I think we're fine. 580 mana? There's something bugged in here. You get additional mana per point of intelligence. Yeah, this is not calculating correctly. Per point of intelligence. Yeah, it's multiplying it by something. Yeah, there's something wrong here. But that's fine. We know that this math here is wrong. Occultist's Mind? It shouldn't even trigger. It's 5-point bonus. Yeah, there's some weird multiplier that they accidentally coded in here. Warlock tree has leech. Did I spec into it? Oh, yeah. This is not a bad leech either. Damn it, we don't have 6 points. Where do we get 6 points from? We'll skip the leech. Level 106. Ghost Flame Leech? Nah, we don't need Ghost Flame Leech. We're not going to be dealing damage with Ghost Flame. It's not going to be doing damage, so I don't think... I mean, we're going to get it if we get +3 here. But we're not going to be relying on the leech. It's more for the DR than anything. Rubble Lamp, find the genie. I would like to have more Warlock passive points. Music Droid. The only issue I have there is then... I guess you don't necessarily need the traps to explode immediately. If you're throwing them fast enough, you're going to be overriding and like going over your limits so quickly. And you can even do this little trick here. Why can't I take... I should be able to take a point out of here. Because there's a 1, 1, 1. So it should be able to be standalone because of this node. But anyways, okay. Yeah, you can explode them. Yeah, you can explode them by just overwhelming your limit. Anyways, I don't think we'll need... Back to Warlock. Back to Warlock. I don't even think we need lifesteal, to be honest with you. Do we need lifesteal? I don't think so. Thoughts on comparing strengths and weaknesses between Falconer and Warlock? I think Warlock is going to be absolutely immortal. One of the tankiest classes in the game when properly spec'd. Based on what we've seen so far. Unless there's like changes to what we see right now. And then I think Falconer is going to be just stupid amounts of damage. Stupid, crazy, silly numbers. So if you want to go crazy damage, and quite honestly, I don't think it's going to be a glass cannon per se either. I think it's going to be a solid all-around class, Falconer. But the damage is going to be way overpowered. They need to nerf the damage. Probably both classes will be able to push pretty high up in corruption just because Warlock is going to be so tanky. While, you know, Falconer will just delete everything. So Ward Decay Threshold, Versi, is basically ward decays to the number 0 by default. It always is trying to get to 0. So if you stop generating ward, it's going to go down to 0. But if you happen to have ward decay threshold of, let's say, 75, and you stop generating ward, it's going to stop at 75 ward. It's not going to decay below 75. And because of that, also, your stable ward amount is basically increased by 75 as well. So it's not a phenomenal stat to scale, but it's okay. It's all right. Let us have fun a few months before the nerf. Warrock above average on both damage and tank. I agree. Merc, where you're saying on your Falcon and Ballista you have 500 crit multi, 80 crit chance, 90 glycine blow chance in leveling gear. Oh yeah, that's perfectly balanced. Somewhere around those numbers. It's not exact because you didn't feel like doing the math, but it's yeah. No, I know exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Crazy numbers. Yeah, it's pretty much that. 75 more ward. So yeah, so here, what are we doing? Let me just get back into this here. So we definitely want to stack int. I think this tier 5 is fine. The mana though, this is just wrong. So this is 320 higher than it should be. Damn. So it's not that high. Damn. So this could be either mana or int. I don't think we need anything else. I don't think we need increased necrotic damage. Int is going to give us enough increased damage. I think we go tier 7 int. Yeah, we go higher. Yeah, it has to be int. Int is superior to just plain mana, because mana is just for survivability. It gives no damage, while int gives both damage and survivability, if I can ever find it. Tier 7 int. Tier 5 hybrid armor. Tier 5 necrotic crest. This is easy. This itemization for this build, easy mode. Helmet. Do we care about CDR? Probably not. Minion spell area. Ward retention is not bad. Spell damage. Low armor. We don't care about low armor. So we want high armor implicit here. So it's one of these 4. Definitely not this. I don't think we care about CDR. Do we have CD on anything? This has tiny 1 second cooldown. That can be annoying, I suppose. 1 second cooldown. Oh, you're right. It has to be the unique home. I forgot. Has to be the unique home. All right. Well, that makes it easier. And we just go tier 7 int. Common. Rare is 2%. All right. We can go tier 7 int, tier 5 mana. Or actually, no. Tier 5 necrotic crest. The belt has to be rare because we need a lot of different stats from the belt. Most importantly, we need hybrid armor. Once we have hybrid armor from the belt, we then need necrotic res. We're going to be running low life. No life. We're going to be running 900 life. Hey, Matt Pickle, man. How you doing, bro? I need to spend some time fixing up my Twitch stuff based on our chat. That was good advice too. No, we can't do Strand of Souls. I mean, it's nice, but it's just we need the rare stats more so than anything else. And what does it give us? 70 ward retention. That's all right. A little bit of ward per second. It's all right. It's just, yeah, it's not crazy. It's not an insane amount, and we definitely need these suffixes more so than the actual unique. What is the... It's rare, 82 effective low. Yeah, we're not going to run Strand. We're going to just run those two suffixes, and then for damage, we'll just get necrotic damage. And damage over time. With a sealed... what is it called? Cleanse. Sealed cleanse, please. Where are you? What are the experimentals, actually? Ward on potion use. Traversal cooldown recovery on potion use. No, I think we go dot. It doesn't look like it has dot in it, though. Wait, here I was looking for the cleanse. Where'd the cleanse go? Is it at the bottom? There it is. All right. Finally found it. For this, there is no damage over time, so it really doesn't matter. In fact, I would just even drop this. Give me a tier 1 cleanse in here, and let's just move on. Make it easy, you know. I'm trying to figure out my build for Warlock. Would Decay Threshold be bad or good for Symbol of Demise? It's probably good, yeah. It probably benefited, but Symbol of Demise is just not usable right now, unfortunately. Look at the memes. Let me check. Your planner? Can I share it here actually? Before I pop it up. Okay. I have Reen. Yeah, the Credo is OP. Credo is a really good combo. That's a nice one. I very much like that one. Well done. Cinder Strike. For fire damage per stack. And you're going to be running Ignites or something? How are you going to get Ignite on this thing? Does it have Ignite? Or are you getting this thing? No, wait. Your ailment. Where's the ailment one? Ailment conversion. Ailment conversion is right here. Oh, you're just getting it for the extra fire throwing damage? Right. That's fun. Yeah, try it out, man. Are you so yeah. Sounds like you might be a falconer. You might just becoming a falconer. Ailments in the passive tree. GG's. Too many ailments. Yeah, man. Falconer is going to be solid. That's for sure. Okay, let me just finish this up. Honestly, I thought I would want to go for idols that are HP, but I kind of think we can get away with just running 1000 HP. Look at the int. We're going to have so much ward generation. I'm not sure that we need HP. I am not sure that we need HP. 342 necrotic res. Yep. So here this is going to be a Mad Lado. Has to be Mad Lado. We're running so much int. Wrong wrap. Wrong wrap. So if we're running like 150 increased movement speed, this is 450% increased spell damage. And we don't need to spec into transplant to utilize this. If there's one thing this build needs is necrotic res. It's true. It's true. We're going to definitely get a bunch. We don't have damage scaling with missing HP for this current version of the build, Bad Dawn. How about marinas? Spell necrotic. Tons of spell necrotic, cast speed, spell damage. Kind of liking wrong wrap, honestly. Probably Mad Lato is more damage though. Here we go, Mad Lato. If they don't nerf Mad Lato, it has to be Mad Lato. We run so many negative ailments, it has to be Mad Lato. And we're running tons of int. The cast speed is crazy. Mana gain on potion use. Let's just assume Mad Lato for now with crit multi. Tier 7 crit multi, I think. And then cast speed. I don't even know what we want other than crit multi. Dot. Cast speed, cast speed. Do we want cast speed? A little bit of cast speed doesn't hurt. I think we're okay with cast speed here. Offhand. Are there any good uniques? Nope. Cuckoo. Yeah, another 34% increase haste effect could be fun. These are not usable. Nope. Wandering souls, hungry souls. Wandering spirits, rather. Hungering souls. Da-da-da. No. I don't think so. This could be interesting, but I don't think it's worth. Yeah, I think we just get crit multi is not bad here, or opulent focus. Probably opulent focus is just a more stable choice here. Oh, this is spell crit multi, so yeah, we want that one. We could go crit multi, tier 7, with necrotic res, tier 5. Cast speed? Or necrotic. Yeah, it's going to be cast speed. Yeah, it's going to be cast speed. And then we could just plug a resistance as well. Let's say Fizz Res. Actually, let me just check. What are we at? 33 for a bunch of them. Poison res is maxed. You think necrotic damage? Yeah, maybe we don't need so much cast speed because we already get about a bunch from Mad Lato. Necrotic damage is probably better. I just like cast speed for smoothness. Let me leave the suffix for now and see how much we need for these res. Let's see what else we're picking up. No. You don't need to be sorry, bro. Do dots from skills scale with increased spell damage? Yes, if the skill is a spell. Versi. Yes, if the skill is a spell. So for example, and we have a good example right here with Tonic Fissure. The Torment Curse is considered a spell. It has the spell tag. You can't see it in here, unfortunately. You have to. We need the person to update this tool. Once it's updated, you go to skills, you search Torment, and it's going to show up. Right now, it's not showing up because it's version 0.92F. Once it becomes 1.00 for last epoch skills, you'll be able to see Torment. You'll be able to see all of its tags. And so Same thing with other skills as well. Buffs, conditions, is channeling. Let's check this out. Is channeling 2870 armor. Hey, that's pretty crazy. Can we get a little bit of strength here and there? Ailments, you're right. Warlock. Although Torment is considered an ailment. But yeah, most ailments do not benefit from increased spell damage %. But Torment is an ailment and it is also a spell, so it should. It's very weird. Let me read the note one more time. Chthonic Fissure and ailments, it inflicts, deal more necrotic damage per 1% added critical strike multiplier. So this one, it can go either way. You have to test this one. This has to be tested. So we'll do some science when the game comes out and we'll test it out. But it's just, yeah, the game, the way they implement stuff, it can be either way. In here, necrotic damage is not bad. I think ward per second and poison res. Interesting. 45 ward per second. 45 ward per second is a decent number. 61 necrotic is not bad. 25 mana is okay. How about uniques? People like to run Grimoire. Necrotic damage for melee attacks and spells for 4 seconds of potion use. I mean, if you get a 4 LP of this thing, could be usable. What does this do? Level, endurance. Ward equal 2% of max health. Okay. Alrighty. Better optimization for 1.0? Do you mean in terms of bug fixes, or what optimization do you mean? You use homunculus blood, or decaying homunculus? Yeah, the necrotic damage implicit. That's a good option. I'm probably gonna go with that. I just want to read some of the uniques and confirm. Hey, good night, Bad Dawn Man. Take it easy. FPS? Yeah, that's fair. I think they have a lot of work to do when it comes to optimization. I think the game does suffer a little bit from suboptimal implementation. So I'm not sure whether they're going to prioritize that for 1.0 though. I would invest all of my resources into bug fixing. I want the game to be, bug free, because the bugs ruin the in-game experience. Fizz res, lightning res, mana. But overall, this is not great. And we're back to Twisted Heart once again. Twisted Heart of awesomeness. Cast speed, strength. I mean, strength is really good for our build. I have to say, strength is great because 16 strength is 64% armor. Is there number 2 priority? Okay, that's good to hear. Vessel Strife. It's void, unfortunately, indeed. Yeah, I mean, I think we could consider running Heart. The health doesn't do much, but the strength, the cast speed, and the necrotic spells is nice. Honestly, it's probably not worth. Probably just want to run a rare. Let's just run a rare. It's easy. We go with the rare. We go with necrotic res, obviously. We go with... Let's just seal a necrotic. Oh, sorry, a frailty chance. Easy peasy. I think we're gonna have to plug some resistances. And then for prefix, probably just necrotic damage. Mana. I could do a little bit of mana here and there. I think a little bit of mana is not bad. 50 mana. Oh, no, wait. We should be going int. Why am I not going int? What is wrong with me? Int. In fact, we go int. Tier 7 int over tier 5. Yeah, over tier 7 crit multi. This doesn't have int. This doesn't have int. I thought about auras while channeling. It's a decent option. I just worry about those times when we're not channeling, because already when we're not channeling, we're losing all of our dodge. We're losing a lot of armor. So it's a little bit risky to rely, for example, on maxing our res on that node. I would only get it for necrotic res, essentially. So it's, you can think of this as 22 necrotic res. So I don't think it's worth, because otherwise we have a 1 second period where Ghost Flame is on cooldown and you're incredibly vulnerable, and I just can't justify it. I don't think we can do it. I did all the blessings. Yeah, this is what we're gonna go with. I think this is optimal. You didn't have a res besides necrotic. You were capped except fizz. Where did you get the cap from? We can cap here with the void res gloves. Yeah, we can cap void with the gloves. Implicit. Are there any set or uniques? Ravenous void. Triple res gloves right here. Too memey. Yeah, so pen with damage over time, but just everything else is so bad. I think we're going with a rare here. Raven's Rise. Yeah, I think we need just a rare here. Mark for death on necrotic spells. Nah. Nah. Yeah. Has to be a rare. Swaddling can be good too. Spell damage, more spell damage to low health enemies works. 6 to all attributes is phenomenal. So it's either swaddling with int, tier 7 int, or just a rare with void res. So what is the most important in here? Necrotic res. And int, I guess. Yeah, that's all we need in the gloves, honestly. Oh, we need some decks. Some decks would be nice. If we're looking to proc harvest, we definitely need to be getting some decks. Oh, we got 13 decks from the helmet, dude. Or let's say 10. Oh, that's so nice. Tier 7 int. I've seen it. People get it. People manage to get that swaddling. Tier 7 int. But honestly, it's probably just more realistic to plop this void res glove. Yeah, we'll go with that. And then we can say tier 7 int, tier 5 necrotic. Here. Armor mitigation also to dot. It's so weak though. Can they buff this? Can they double these numbers? Seriously, just double all of these percentages. If it's 60% at tier 7, maybe we can use it. Dodge rating and... Nah. Ward decay threshold. We could even run some casual extra ward on the side here. Experimental extra ward. We go mana actually. Mana is good here. Int mana. And we have an open suffix. Makes itemization easy. Honestly, if I leave these open suffixes, that it just trivializes getting all of these res fixed up. For ring, necrotic res ring for sure, best in slot by far. Tier 7 int, tier 5 necrotic. That's every single item slot. If you guys haven't noticed by now, I will upload the build later. Yeah, I'll probably do a more detailed build guide explaining everything in the build and what I'm planning to do with it. So no worries. Here, I'm still building it out, by the way. We're still trying to figure out what's optimal where, but once I have something that I think is good, it's solid, I'll definitely upload. Yeah, so this is a flex slot to max your res. Another flex slot in here as well. Okay, second ring. Can I copy this ring? Can I copy pasta? We'll do the same ring. It's gonna be the exact same ring. Tier 7 int. Tier 5 necrotic res. Tier 5 dex, I think. And then flex slot. 666 necrotic resistances. That's the right number, I think, guys. 666. Perfect. Even better when it gets multiplied by 1.5 from this node right here, 1.5. It's 1,000 more damage. Perfect. 1,000% more damage. 11x multiplier. 11x multiplier from this necrotic res. And we still have an amulet. So there's a bunch of ways we can go with the amulet. One good one is bone. You could go bone amulet. Probably crit multi. At least tier 5 crit multi. We cannot do int in here. You can go tier 5 mana. Necrotic pen. Actually, probably necrotic pen is better here. Yeah, I'll probably go necrotic pen tier 7. But it's not a must-have. Tier 7 necrotic pen adds a little bit of damage. 10% probably more damage roughly. because necrotic shred is additive with it. So a little bit of necrotic pen doesn't hurt. Here it's obviously going to be necrotic res. And then, I don't know, call it a flex slot. Yeah, we could do a little bit of dodge rating. Why not? Whatever. I said we're going to push it to 200% dodge, didn't I? Might as well. The only thing that we're lacking across all of these item slots is armor. I did not spec into enough percent increased armor. And even then, we still get 50% mitigation. That's crazy. Yeah, we have a lot of int. Basically, everything is tier 7 int. Everything is tier 7 int. The boots give extra int. The helm gives extra int. I mean, these are like everything is max, right? So these are not, yeah, you're never going to get perfect item slots on every single spot. But the other option, by the way, instead of Bone Amulet, what we could do is we could just throw an Omnis. And the good news about the Omnis here is all of these res, the one that matters most is necrotic res. And then any one of these other ones, if you can just get anything for them, it's good. So you don't care about void is what I'm saying. You don't care about poison res. As long as you get a solid necrotic res with a bunch of help on those other few res slots, you're good. So, yeah, this is kind of what I'm looking at. I don't know. So we're going to have 80+% dodge chance while channeling. We're going to have 50% armor mitigation while channeling. We're going to have, you know, an additional 70% damage reduction while channeling. So we're never going to die while channeling. Never. How long? Oh, man. I might not get gear like this. Like, the boots, we should be able to get. The helmet, more realistically, within the couple of weeks, I should be able to have tier 6 with a 1 open socket. Within a week or two. Yeah, tier 6s. Oh, tier 5s. Tier 5 should be pretty easy. Like a few days. Tier 5s. The ladle, even if it's 1 LP. Honestly, you can easily get a 3 LP ladle. The problem is we don't really need anything here. Maybe some ignite chance. Yeah, we don't need any of these other things. Maybe chill on hit. Slow? I don't know. Whatever. Yeah. Don't really need the suffixes, which makes the Mad Alchemist ladle easy to spec into. We still have to do idols. So we do have maxed out DR from crits. Ward regen. Helmet. Helmet generates 250 ward per second. 1,000 ward retention, dude. Oh, that's busted. Tier 5 instead of tier 7 would be 100 int, 600 necrotic res. Yeah. Still crazy good. Still crazy good. This mana is not calculated correctly though. So this would be 800 less mana. Okay. So we would have roughly 500 mana. And that translates to... Oh, that's pretty damn good. That's 350 mana per sec. 350 mana per sec there. And here we have another... Wow. Is it really? Wow, this node is crazy good actually. That's like 500 ward per second. Sorry, did I say? Yeah, I meant ward per second. This is 350 ward per second. And then here we have another 500 ward per second. From the helmet, we have another 250 ward per second. So we're at 1100 ward per second right now. And if you guys recall, I think I was calculating roughly 500 ward per second from the rib blood. Anyway, it's a lot of ward. It's too much ward. With 1000 ward retention, we're basically immortal. On top of all the damage reduction we have, this build is going to be immortal. The damage side should be fine because of these multipliers, I hope. You're tempting me. You're tempting me to get that Twisted Heart going. It can fit. Honestly, it can fit in here. It's going to give us armor. It's not a very good synergy. A lot of the bonuses from it don't synergize. But, I don't know. If you want to throw it in, throw it in. Movement speed. Oh, this thing, it has increased MS while not channeling. That sucks. Oh, wow. How do we not have any movement speed? Boots unique mod. Why does it say? Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. Wow. So really, we don't have any movement speed. Yeah. So ideally, I would like to have tier 5 MS on top of that. The problem with the build itself is all that cast speed, we're not utilizing it too much because we're not going to be spamming stuff. We're just going to be zooming around with Ghost Flame. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Yeah, Ghost Flame definitely channels faster than move speed. Yeah. We're definitely going to be in Ghost Flame permanently. So we're going to have this extra 50% MS permanently. Well, not permanently, but except for this 0.8 second cooldown. We're always going to be inside Ghost Flame. I don't think we need any of these other ones. An extra curse over here could be nice, but I don't think so. The mana is going to be a function of this bone curse, or sorry, this harvest procs, and whether or not the mana gained on harvest use is actually working when it's not direct harvest use, right? So we have 30 dex for that harvest proc. That's good enough. 30% chance. And then the other source of mana, it's going to be Devour the Damned. 2 mana against Cursed on the Chaos Bolt hits. So it's going to be self-sustaining to some extent. Rib Blood. I don't love it. Direct casting Rib Blood is not phenomenal. Ideally, we don't want to direct cast Rib Blood, but we'll see. Bone Curse is such a crappy damage dealer. The only reason we're getting it basically is Sigils of Mortality, really. And maybe the kill threshold. Because we don't really benefit much from that. Spirit Plague might be nice for clear. Our clear is probably fine though. 2 mana gain on dodge. That's a good point. That adds up. Especially when we're running 84% dodge chance. Yeah, it's gonna be like 80% dodge chance. Let's go Tongue Club and check it out. So let's go dodge. Oh, we're gonna cap it. We're gonna reach the cap that he has right here. So yeah, 30,000 dodge, that's 84% dodge chance. If we have a measly 15,000 dodge, that's still 83% dodge chance. So really, you don't really, okay, I don't need this dodge chance in the amulet. Let me take it out. That is completely unnecessary. It does, but we have to be channeling. That's what I'm talking about. Is this channeling, while channeling dodge rating? Oh, by the way, we were using very conservative intelligence numbers of, I don't know, 125. If we actually get to 200 int, or let's say 170, I think 170 int is realistic. It's doable, it's achievable, 170 int. With 170 int, man, let's say 175, because it rounds nicely. That's going to be ridiculous. That's like 7,000 dodge. Just from that first little bit. And then we gonna let's say 2.5 times that from the boots. So yeah, we're gonna have 40,000 dodge. Okay, we're gonna have max dodge. We don't need to worry about dodge. The int stacking solves dodge. So we still need to do idols indeed. Honestly, I don't know what to do about the idols. I don't think we need health on them. Usually, my instinct is to run health. But we don't need health here. Healing effectiveness for better ward from Rip Blood. Poison res? No, thanks. Is there like a necrotic res? Or retention? Ornate idol? I think maybe we want to see what idols get added to the game. Damage over time taken can be nice. I mean, ward retention is not bad. Ward retention is a legitimate choice here. Necrotic rise? Yes. Too bad the prefixes are trash here. Yeah, you cannot run this because prefixes are too awful. Just way too awful. Spell necrotic. Okay, well, anyway, it's not an option because the prefixes are too bad. 1x4. The 1x4 and 4x1 for Acolyte are pretty bad. Yeah, all of these are trash. Let's see 1x3. 1x3 are better. They also have the 9% healthers, which can be legit. Elemental res, health. We're not stacking health with this build, so really we don't benefit too much from all these. %, dot. I don't know, man. I guess we could just YOLO into dot. Dot necrotic damage. Maybe. Fix res. Yeah. Yeah. You could just do res. Yeah. then you don't need to worry. But honestly, we have so many flex slots. What do we do with the flex slots? Flex slots make for easier itemization. So that's one thing, is we could just leave them as flex slot and say, you know what? Just do whatever you want with these. Max your res, get health. Do whatever you want. Dodge rating. No more dodge rating. Yeah, it's pretty obvious what the purpose of those flex slots is. Like, you have a bunch of res missing. It's trivial to just fix them up. And we have 4 flex slots. 5 flex slots. All right, Warrow's got a suggestion. Hit us with it. Hit us with it. Let's go. Shackles plus cold res. I thought about it for just a second. It's too memey. I think it's too much meming. We already have 1,000 ward retention. I mean, I could have 1,500. I suppose I could. Let's go to Dunk Labs. Let's do the math. Ward calculator. Guys, here we go. Let's say we have ward retention. 1,000. Okay? 1,000 ward retention. Currently, we have more than that. We have 1,045. Is it achievable? Let's bring it down. Let's bring it to 800. 800 is very achievable. I think I might have hit close to 800 with my Beastmaster. Smart Beastmaster. 800 ward retention here. Ward decay threshold 75. Why not? And then I think my rough math was telling me something along the lines of, I don't know, 1,500 ward per second. Let's put 1,500 ward per second. Stable ward 18,000. I thought it would be more than that, honestly. I legitimately thought it would be more than that. But hey, 18,000 ward, we're gonna have to make do with it. We're gonna have to live with it, okay? It's only 18,000 ward together with infinite damage reduction. But we will have to settle on that. Can we settle? More ward? With shackles? With shackles? Dude. With shackles, we lose some of these affixes. You got to keep that in mind. So let's do a quick little estimate. I'm not gonna switch the entire build, but let's do a quick estimate. So uncapped cold doesn't really give us anything else. All these other bonuses are useless. And we lose the void res, but that's okay. Let's say that we put cold res now after that. So the first cold res is going to serve to max this. Then we could do 45 cold, 45 cold, 45 cold, 53 cold. So altogether, that's like 90, 135, 188. And then another 45 cold here. So let's call it 300 cold res with the 75 that we already had. So 300 cold res using all of our flex slots, not using any idols yet, by the way. So yeah, let's bump it up. I think with idols as well, yeah, you could probably hit 1,200 ward retention. 26,000 stable ward. 13, 13. What is this? Ward per. What is WR? Cold res? Only 26,000 stable ward, guys. 13 ward retention per idle slot. 1 by 1s. Ward retention 5, cold res 8. Haha. So that is 13 times how many slots? Yeah, okay. 14, 20. 260. Hey, all right. Let's just bump it to a nice round 1500. Why not? 1500 ward retention. And I do believe with perfectly optimized gear, this can be higher too. Like I was using lower intelligence estimates for my healing effectiveness on Rip Blood. So Rip Blood, it scales really well with int. So if you have 200 int, what was the math here? We said we have 30 health. And so if we have 200 int, that's 9% healing effectiveness per int. Right? 1800 healing effectiveness. Call it 1900 healing effectiveness because it rounds nicely. It means we just 20x it. So it's 600 health. Divide by 2 because it is converted to ward. Yeah, half the health. So 300 times 3, it's 900 ward per second. I think I said it was 450, but I was using a lower int value. Something like that. Anyways, if you have crazy high int, like 200 int, I think this can be something like 900 ward per second. Min-maxed to the max. So we could definitely hit some crazy ward per second numbers here. Anyways, yeah, we don't need that much ward. The thing is, we're not only going to have 15k ward stable, we're also going to have 15% damage reduction from armor mitigation, 80% dodge chance, 40% damage reduction here, 20% damage reduction here if we can get a few more skill points, another 24% damage reduction here. The YouTube thumbnail. EHP is going to be like a million. A million EHP. Not even joking. Like the dodge 5x is it, the armored 2x is it, against physical at least. Yeah. We can do the EHP calc. Let's go. EHP calculator. Here we go. This is sweet. 3000 armor. Right? Man, the armor's so bad though. All right. We'll go with 3000 armor. Max res. So we're going to go with, 1100 health. But, I don't know, 20,000 ward? Let's go with 20,000 ward. Dodge. 40,000 dodge. No block. So we have a 24% DR while channeling. Right? Less damage taken. So this is, wow. This is from all hits. We're going to do 40% DR. I think it's against everything. Right. It was from the skill. 40% DR while channeling. So yeah, again. Oh, it's from ignite, damned, or bleeding enemies. Again, we have a lot of ignite and damned, so not a problem. And then if we can have 3 more skill points, that's another 20% DR. From cursed enemies. So let's put that 20 DR all. What else? Do we have any other DR? Yeah, I told you, man. Warlock is the tankiest. This patch. If they leave it as is. Oh, look. I forgot about this. Look at this, guys. 8% from Withered. Yeah. And I also forgot about this ward decay threshold. This is like 1,000 ward decay threshold because we have so much necrotic res. You know, 750 ward decay threshold. But that's fine. We're going to leave the ward at 20k. That's nice and round. What else? Do we have any other interesting things to look at? Yeah, let's damage taken from Withered. None of these give us DR. Okay. I think that's it for the DR, guys. It might be enough. I hope it's enough. You know what? We could also throw a red ring. Dark Protections. Which one is Dark Protections? Is it a passive? That's another, let's say 10%. I don't think it's worth. But yeah, it's good for memes. Good for the memeage. Yeah, good luck dying. Good luck dying while channeling. The only issue is when we're not channeling. When we're not channeling, we're quite squishy. Because when we're not channeling, this DR goes, this DR goes, this DR goes. All three of these go. Average HP, there you go. For physical damage, it's this much. Let's go for a modest 30,000 dodge, okay? HP while not channeling. I don't want to delete my stuff. Can we copy this? Here we go. We can copy it. That's very nice. I think let's even delete this DR because it's triggered by something. So let's say we don't actually apply Withered in time, and it's like a boss that attacks us off screen. The dodge is also going to be gone. So let's just go conditions, not channeling. So yeah, the dodge is gone. 120, 1700 armor. And yeah, look at that EHP. Anything else? The ward. Let's leave it at 20k. Yeah, basically you want to be dodging all the time though. No, but this is basically just the ward. If your ward is gone, you got nothing, right? All of your EHPs from your ward. Delete the ward because you're not channeling. Because all of your EHP as well comes from your channeling, right? So, yeah, basically you want to be channeling, you want to be making sure you're generating your word, and then you're immortal, right? No, yeah, I mean, yeah. But that's why you want to... That means you're not playing the game, right? You're not playing your build. If you're running with 0 ward and none of these other things. But if you minimize your downtime on channeling, this is what you're looking at. Good luck dying. Yeah, pretty much. Well, not at 1.8k, but yeah. AFK Warlock tank build. AFK while you're channeling, that's for sure. Looting might be a pain. Gotta up your loot filter. Oh, you have to stop channeling in order to get your loot, hey. That's kind of annoying. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Gotta have a really heavy loot filter. Tier 7s only. Damn. Keep channeling, but it requires precise movement. Ugh. Okay, interesting. I'll have to think about the looting part. I haven't thought about it, to be honest. Idols. What do we do about idols, honestly, guys? Armor. Armor's not bad. Armor res is okay. I don't know. Whatever. I can just leave them. Flex idols. Flex idols. Teutonic, good night, man. Here's a good option for idols. Honestly, this is not bad. Damage over time, necrotic res is not bad at all. The problem is, idols like this is actually very rare. So there's no point for me to put 4 of those idols, because they're extremely rare. Hey, we can use Throne of Ambition for more armor. Unfortunately, the more fire damage is useless. Probably doesn't make sense. I don't think it's worth. Honestly, I don't think the idols matter very much, unfortunately. Usually, I am very excited about my idols and my idol optimization. But in this case, I think we have to wait and see what kind of idol affixes they add to Warlock, or for Warlock specifically. Because right now, you know, there's not much to go that does a lot for us. Cold res ward retention, very rare ones, yeah. They're very rare, I agree. Icon Ka. So what do you guys think about the build overall? What are your thoughts? We're going to have a lot of more multipliers from the Lado for damage as well. Obviously, a lot of more multipliers from the skill tree. And a sneaky one is this withered. Withered enemies, 20 stacks of withered is 3x your curse damage. So this little 5 points, and probably we don't even need 5 points. Just getting 10 stacks of withered is sufficient, or 20. I think 20 stacks is max. That's going to triple the damage from our main damage source, really, which is our curse torment. So we have a lot of damage multipliers going on. I would love to get 2 more points in fleeting crone here because of the haste increased effect. So I'll need to think whether I can take them from somewhere else. But yeah. This is it, high level. This could be mana as well, by the way. Instead of dot. Could be mana. I think... Yeah, here it is. 58. This would be another 40 ward per second or something. We do have marked for death from Bonkers. Right here. That is our only source, unfortunately. But yeah. Another multiplier, another amp. Marked for death. We have a little bit of necrotic pen. We have necrotic res shred from this. This build has everything, dude. Everything is served to us on a platter. Absolutely crazy. Ward gained when you dodge while channeling. Hey, that's not bad either. On minion proc, isn't it? How can we get marked for death outside of minion hits? Here's how I look at marked for death. Sorry, one sec. Here's how I look at it. You go resources, items, and you go search marked for death. And minion. These are set garbage items. Yeah. It's only minion. And on idols, yeah, you cannot get it. There's no other item as well. There's no other affix, no idol thing. Unfortunately. So that's fine. Bonkers goat. Yeah. Back to bonkers. A little bit of extra DR right here as well, by the way. %, less damage take. Hey. Do we add it? Do we add it? We add it. Why not? I'm trying to get to 1 million, okay? We're so close. We can definitely bump the ward up and cheat that way. Because, you know, more ward is possible to generate it. Anyways. I think this is pretty much it for the build. I'm just going to add Stout Idol as well. Because it's an option. If I were to say, you know, you could do this, you could do this. And yeah, those are probably your best two options. Actually, no. This is the best option for health. This gives you more health per idol slot. Compared to even this one. So these are good idle options. Otherwise, I don't know. Yeah, the Acolyte health idols for the win. I'm almost sad we're not stacking health, okay? You know what I could do is I could just throw a bunch of health idols in here. And then make this 2000 HP. You know what? It doesn't make much of a difference. This is why I'm not stacking health. Because when you have 20,000 ward, a little bit of extra health does nothing. As long as your ward generation is not a function of your health, you don't really need to stack health. You stack health for the low life builds because it converts health to ward. But in this case, we don't need to. Immortal Regalia. Yeah, I think Immortal Regalia is the best option. 13 res. Very nice. Hey, Tubai. Good evening. Welcome, welcome. We just finished up. I think we're finished up here. I think this is going to be the build for Warlock. This is probably what I'm going to run. You know, a bunch of flex slots. And then a lot of flex slots on the idols. Blessings are pretty much final. I don't think there's any other options. One by one. I don't have the glove, man. I don't have the fancy schmancy glove. Frostbite glove. Don't have it. Mana cold res. You tried the loot filter to buy? Nice. And the other nice thing about that loot filter is you can adjust it as you progress through the campaign, as you get more stuff. It's just pretty flexible. I mean, yeah, we can throw a bunch of idols in here, but if I were to actually legitimately put what I think is best in slot, I don't even know. Yeah, it's a Wheezy's loot filter. It's a good loot filter. I agree. It's definitely a nice one. You hear that, Wheezy? 2 buy loves it. Loves it. Honestly, yeah, what is best in slot? If we were to actually mana and res, I don't know. Honestly, it's probably a waste of time trying to figure this out. Get a little bit of res, get a little bit of mana, get a little bit of health, get a little bit of whatever you want. It's so marginal. I don't think I care enough to throw them in there. It's just, it's also not absolutely for sure best in slot. So we'll just leave it like this, I think. And the build is already OP, so it's already broken. Set in stone? What are you talking about? You haven't seen the patch. What you talking about? I thought you needed to see the patch. Ignite. So is this an ignite build or is it not an ignite build? It's a crit build, right? Oh, okay. Okay. So this is not necessarily the build that you will run long term. Fair enough. Cool. Plenty of res. All res in your shield is always such a nice luxury to have. I've never had all res in my shields. I always wanted, but I've never gotten it. BD gel cores? I think it is. I think Blade Dancer gel cores with explosive thing triggering the arrow. It might just be. It's 100% more multiplier. Well, what a joke. No, I know you're not joking, bro. Yeah. I know. I thought about the same thing. I was like, wait a second. The meme is become the reality. The meme is now real. Oh my god. Detonating arrow on trap detonation. Does it require bow? It doesn't say so. Oh. But does this node get screwed? You got a 4 LP gel cores, bro? You've got a 4 LP gel cores? Cycle release. Honestly, though, if you don't have the skill tree, you're losing so many multipliers. I don't think it's going to be worth. Yeah, I don't know if I'm playing Legacy again also. It's so tempting to start season every time. So, you guys see any issues with the build here? What are we seeing? It looks crisp, right? Looks legit. See, this build is crazy good because int stacking is so powerful. Every 2 points event is 10 word per second while channeling, as well as 8% word retention. So, int scaling for the build is tremendous here. Gives you damage reduction, damage increase as well. Ginger, you're not going to play seasons? You're just going to go Legacy every time? Did they say they're going to nerf something on launch, Ultron? Not yet. They have not released any info, unfortunately. I think they've alluded to some nerfs. I think they're going to not nerf, but bug fix a few things. Like, surely they're going to bug fix Flurry. I'm hoping they bug fix a bunch of Rune Master stuff. But yeah, without patch notes, we cannot guarantee anything. So I don't want you to get your hopes up for any buffs or nerfs, because I haven't played the community test. I'm just as much of a scrub as everybody else here, you know. I don't got no insider info, unfortunately. Yeah, Flurry has to go. The Lich stuff has to go. You delete all your legacy tunes when the new season hits. I love it. I love the commitment there, bro. That's like all in. I'm all in on seasons. Even better, go hardcore. Yes. Yeah, I'm going to play seasons as well. We know Flurry's bugged. The fix is already... Yeah. No. Flurry has to go. I mean, there's just no chance. No sane developer is going to leave Flurry in like that. So, we're good. Lich stuff is the sacrifice bugs. Sacrifice is currently bugged, I think. Whose relic? My relic? This relic? It's got a flex slot on the suffix. It's a very simple relic. Which is why I'm even thinking, why not just run a Heart of Eucharos? Why not just go Heart of Eucharos? You know what I mean? Like, get that tier 7 in, that tier 5 crit multi in the Eucharos. Channeling? Yeah, I'm doing channeling. Perma channel. Not perma, but a lot of channeling. I'll do a build. Yeah, I'll share the build planner and I'll share the build. I'll do a build guide before launch for this build. Obviously, we don't have patch notes, so we do not know like what idle slots, idle affixes we're getting. We do not know prefixes that are going to be added. So because they're always going to add new prefixes that are Warlock specific. But we don't know what kind of prefixes exist just yet for Warlock. So the all-res while channeling, I don't want to rely on all-res while channeling to max out my res, because we're already extremely squishy when not channeling, and there is like a 1 second window of cooldown for Ghost Flame before you can channel it again. So I don't want to overly rely on all-res while channeling and then end up getting one shot while not channeling. So essentially all-res while channeling, you don't need health, man. We're going to have 20,000 ward and we're going to have 80% dodge. Look at the EHP. Bro, how easy. This is the EHP we're looking at. We're looking at 84% dodge, 50% DR from armor, max res obviously, and then a bunch of damage reductions while channeling. All of these are damage reductions while channeling. This one is a little bit not 100% uptime. The dodge is giga broken right here. Ghost Flame. Dodge rating per int while channeling. We have 200 intelligence. Yeah, no worries. 200 intelligence. That is 800 dodge. And then, sorry, did I say 800? I meant to say 8,000. I meant 8,000 dodge. 8,000 dodge. And then with these boots, that 8,000 dodge, 8,000 dodge becomes 20,000 dodge. And then this more dodge rating while channeling makes it 40,000 dodge. Easy game. All you need is 200 intelligence. You don't even need to invest in dodge at all. We have 0 dodge in the build. 0 dodge. 0 dodge other than these boots and that one node. It's just silly. They need to reduce that number by like 10x. Dodge will actually be worth taking now. But that's the thing. We don't even need to take extra dodge because it's wasted, because we're already pretty much at the soft or at the cap. Like this is, you're not going to get much more dodge than that. You're wasting your affixes if you try to get more dodge. So this is going to be our EHP Wheezy. If we are like channeling, running around, getting our ward. Yeah, this is not definitive for sure. But some of these numbers, I certainly think this is too crazy high. This needs to be nerfed. And then pretty much the entirety of the Falcon skill tree needs to be nerfed. Falcon, yeah, nerf. But I can't wait anymore, man. I gotta start putting these together. It's just too risky to look at patch notes, and there's just not enough time. Not enough time for turnaround and for adjusting. And this is something that's safer because they literally just released these. And if there's some minor adjustments, that's fine. They're not going to delete nodes though. They're not going to delete, like this node is not going to get deleted. At most, they reduce it significantly and it's still going to be decently usable. Like in order for them to make it so it's not worthwhile for us, they need to like make it +4 instead of +40. And even then, you might be able to make the argument that you still want 4 points in it, but you're probably better off just going this direction, and that's fine too. It doesn't matter. You have 900% crit multi? What do you mean, bro? I guess it's somewhere else. It's from this thing, from the ignite stacks. Yeah. You can do a lot of ignites. Why don't you have the uniques that do ignite on fire skills? Why don't you have those uniques? It could give you more crit multi. For Umbral Blade, Shadow Dagger, is it good to go Blade Dancer or Falconer Aerial Assault? Well, Ultron, honestly, they might nerf Shadow Daggers with the patch. But let's see, what's better? Falconer Aerial Assault. It's hard to tell. Shadow Daggers Overbray. I don't know. I would have to play with it and test it out. It's hard to compete with Synchronized Strike and Shadow Cascade though. It's very hard to compete with that. That's a lot of Shadow Daggers applied. Very smooth playstyle. Blade Dancer is just so smooth. Oh, the uniques? I'm talking about these cheap ones. Calamity. 150 ignite on fire skills. And I'm talking about Soulfire. Soulfire is 160 plus another 30 in the implicit. So it's a 190 ignite with fire skills. Pretty crazy. So between these two, that's 340, right? Absolutely nutty. And this has fire damage as well, so it works for your crits. I know, but Ignite gives you crit multi. It's melee crit multi though. Does it count for your melee crit multi? I think it does. Yeah, it specifically says melee crit multi. Oh, that is so busted, dude. You could almost even dual wield these. No, that doesn't work, I guess. This is too good defensively. I don't think you can drop it. It's such a good combo you've come up with there. Yeah, I agree. You can still get synchronized strike and cascade. That's true. You can still equip those even as Falconer. That's crazy. You just substitute decay and smoke bomb and don't specialize Falconer, but cascade off bar. I like that. That's really good. Ultron, that sounds pretty strong, honestly. Good morning, Sleepless. Good morning for you, and it's probably good night for me, honestly, guys. Do we have any recommendation for raids on streams? Any stream raid recommendation? Falconer is the better blade dancer now. Oh yeah. Fearsome just subscribed. Thank you, Fearsome. Thank you so much. Irashaimase. Grez, welcome. Good to see you, bro. Just before we finish up here, unfortunately, but trying to get some good sleep one time. So, main downside of Falconer is you don't get the low life passives in Blade Dancer. True enough. The free crit. Yeah. Infinite Ward. So tomorrow I think I'm either going to be working on making a YouTube guide for this build, or I'm going to stream another speedrun on Warlock or, Lich, whatever. One of the two. I'll see. I haven't decided yet. I'll see how tired I am as well. We'll figure it out. But that's my plan for tomorrow. Usually I stream on Fridays, so I think I'd like to stream on tomorrow, but we shall see how things turn up. 50k ward. That's just silly, man. Yeah, I think Falconer is going to need some changes here and there. It kind of looks like a lot of the play testers, community tester people might be going Falconer. What do you guys think? I'm leaning towards Warlock still. Especially if Falconer is going to be the most OP class in the game. I'm okay. I don't need to go with that. I'm alright. Alright guys, who should we raid? Falconer does look super good though. I agree. I have nothing against Falconer, honestly. I do have a thing about playing the most OP class though. Voka said that? Wow. That's hilarious. Voka's dishing out the truth. The truth. Don't worry. My Warlock is gonna demolish content as well. It's not gonna fall behind. At the very least, I don't think. You never know. There could be things that I'm reading in the wrong way in the skill tree. It could be that I'm misreading stuff, but it's all good. Okay. So, let's go raid somebody, guys. Let's go raid somebody. Give me a vote. Do we raid Chuckles or EMP? Chuckles or EMP? Or anybody else. If you want somebody else, let me know. But I think we do Chuckles or EMP. Bedtime. All right, same. Okay, I'm gonna do Chuckles. Thanks for all the help, guys. That's some good planning, I think. I think I'm really happy with the plan for the build right now. The only thing that I'm missing, honestly, is a +2 or maybe +3 for, what do you call it? Ghost Flame. +3 to Ghost Flame could be nice addition to the build. It's a 20% damage reduction. So that's the only thing that I would like to change around a little bit. And obviously the idols, but the idols, we got to see what they add for idols. Anyways, GG's, everybody. Have a good night. Thanks again for everything. And I'll see you probably tomorrow, unless I'm too tired. Take it easy. Gochiso sama deshita.